Yo, what up, guys? Guys! Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. I'm eating some soup right now. We're eating some soup. And we're gonna play some StarCraft. Mo Lee, Joe Ban, High Prince, Wayfair Monk, Juicer. What up, guys? What kind of soup? Chicken pot pie from Chunky can. All the chicken pot pie you ever wish you had. It's not bad. It's good. It's actually pretty delicious. And then we put a little bit of salt and pepper on it and makes it even better. It's delicious. Once I'm done eating, I'll play some of this. Some of that. But not yet. We're still working on it. Probably another 1 minute. But I hope you guys are having a good day. What up? It's Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hi, guys. Kind of devouring it. All done. Ah. Delicious. Also, where's the chat? What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. I think I hit it because Gojo's on the screen one time or some shit. Vibe, did you watch the PoE2 new patch stream? I did not. This? 2 hours? It's insane. Oh, They got Ziggy D on the set. Oh, maybe I should watch it. If everyone's gonna start talking about it, maybe I should watch it before it does get spoiled. I didn't know that was happening today. I kind of forgot. I remember they said they're doing a live stream on the 27th, but I totally forgot that that's actually today. Well, maybe I should watch it. You can watch the reveal video. I want to definitely see some of this. I don't really want to watch Q&A, but I wouldn't mind watching the presentation. Is it like an hour for the presentation? If you had to guess. I'm assuming it probably is. Hour and a half? All right, guys, change of plans. I'm going to watch this after like 2... I'll play StarCraft right now because I said I would. I'll do like 2 games of StarCraft, but after that, I'm going to watch this. And then, yeah, I'm going to start it up right there. We'll come back to this after a couple games of StarCraft. And then after that, I'll play Mecha. But exciting. Thank you for letting me know, Xylent Exec. Much love. All right, so you guys can't even see what I'm doing because I'm on full screen. I set it up, so I'm going to watch this after 2 games of StarCraft. So I don't just like cuck you guys and make you like, oh, he's not playing now. I saw the announcement. It said StarCraft. But I look forward to looking at it. I've been actually curious what the fuck is going on with Path of Exile, so I definitely want to look at that. There, my audio's on now. I hate how my audio never turns on. It's weird. The actual reveal itself isn't that long, but the Q&A is an hour and a half. Yeah, I'm not going to watch Q&A. I don't care about that as much. I want to just see their presentation and see what their date plans are and what everything looks like. That sounds sick. That sounds good. Alright, good luck with your games today. What's up, Die? Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. You start streaming as soon as I get home from work. Oh, baby. I'm here for you now. Just die. Just die. I'm here now for the rest of the evening. Rest of your evening. Dude, Jimmy Micron, thank you for the raid. Or yeah, the 46th raid. What up, everybody? Welcome. Hi. I'm Vibe. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Just started streaming myself. We are in a Zerg versus Zerg, but you know what? That never stopped me from giving you a shout out. Jimmy, thank you very much, man. Thank you, dude. Much love. Hope you had a wonderful day doing your thing on your stream. My plans for right now is we're gonna play some two games of StarCraft 2, guys. Get that, 2 games, 2, and then I'm gonna watch the Path of Exile news after that for PoE 2, and then after that, yeah, play some Mecha Bellum probably. It's 40 minutes. Nice. That should be a good amount of stuff I'm gonna witness. I'm actually excited. Okay. Oh, good God. I was definitely sloppy. I'm not ready to micro yet. This guy's over here trying to pump my multitasking. I can't handle it! I can't handle it! Yo, Fruit Seller, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! 35% off, by the way. Fruit Seller, thank you so much for not only saving 35% for yourself, but also throwing some love my way. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that very much. Alright, so we skipped Zergling speed. Well, we're gonna take it. I chose to do this because he's going for like a wall off with the Roches. And we're just going for mutas. Alright, get a Spire ready to go. 3, 2, 1, Spire! Spire! Alright. Do not show my Lings again, ideally. I'm probably gonna run past an Overlord realistically, but... let's get like 2 spines. Because he doesn't have a 3rd either, so I'm actually afraid that this is about to be a Roach timing. Let's also get a Bane Nest. Make sure he also does not Nidus Worm me. That's the one thing that could kill me right now. Oh. Here we go. Okay, well, we walled him out. He didn't really get to do much there. I'm gonna go right to his base right now. Try to take my own third. There's roaches here. Get the mutas over here pronto. I think killing the third is still an advantage right now. I could have gone for drones, but I want to just kill the third. Because there is a chance, there's a world where he defends. And then I don't kill the roaches, they counterattack me, I'm out of position. And then I start losing drones even though like I had a major advantage here. So killing his roaches was the safe option. We didn't lose a single meter right there, either, which is great. Let's get level 2 weapons in a second here as well. I'm so glad Mecha Bellum is partnering with Dreamhaven. Yeah, me too, honestly. The game is so sick. It's really fun. Nice. Mita's cleaned up all the roaches, guys. The reason why he had so many roaches like that is because he didn't have... he went for like 2 base roach speed, which is like pretty standard. But there was no anti-air really there. So killing that third really put him in a hard spot. It was nice. Very nice. 5K is rank 79. Are we boosted? 76? Dione Lu. Get it right. Show some, put some respect on my name. I ain't no rank 79. We're rank 76 now. 5, do you like Hupsaya? This is my opinion of Hupsaya. When it comes to his like streaming style, whatever, I don't care. He likes to make content by being kind of ragey, I feel like. Overall. Like he usually rages. But when it comes to a competitor standpoint, honestly, if we're being really competitive, I don't have a ton of respect for him. In that situation, if we were actually in a competitive situation. Because he doesn't really it's like hard for him to admit that a loss happened. No accountability. Is this NA? Yeah, this is NA. I've definitely had issues with Hupsaya because he'll like discredit what I do. He'll be like, "This is not good," and I'll be like, "Okay." Says who? The frustrated guy who lost the game just now to it. Yeah, shit like that. But when it comes to him as a person, I don't give a fuck. He's fine. He doesn't bother me. I literally have seen him in my chat multiple times, like after he's raging at me in game, and I'm just like, "What's up, dude?" Because I understand he's frustrated, and it's whatever. Oops. SCG players shitting the bed because they lost? Not surprised. I mean, it's definitely, RTS is definitely a different beast. You have to, like, really work your ass off to be able to be good at RTS. It takes a lot of dedication to get to at least certain levels of skill. So a lot of people, when they get dedicated like that, they get confused and they think that now they're suddenly better than everyone else. It happens. People's egos go fucking wild. I feel like the only reason why I don't have a ridiculously big ego is because I had a group of friends for like 20 years and we would all talk shit to each other all the time. So like, I didn't take myself too seriously. Or at least I try not to daily take myself seriously. It's kind of silly to like immediately just like let your mood get ruined if you're not like winning or some shit. It's I don't know. It's exhausting being that way. Cause you're like you're entitled. No! Not my creep tumor! No! Oh no. Alright, we need to scout. But yeah, everyone gets frustrated when they lose to some degree. What's up, Omnom? Good luck, have fun vibe, yo. Thank you, Omnom. Do you think that the ego is not affected in other genres as much? No, it's not about that other genres don't have oh my god. Okay, good, you died for that. It's not about other genres don't have egos. It's that RTS is notoriously 1v1 focused. And 1v1 focused communities, I feel like, will tend to have people that are more up their head gets lodged up their own ass more often, where they're like, I'm the best and fuck everyone else. Not saying everyone's like that, but I feel like that behavior, that mentality happens more often in games that are 1v1 based, and RTS is just a 1v1 category. I feel like when you have teammates, you tend to not take everything so serious because you don't. 1v1 communities, honestly, will have more people that are just slightly more antisocial, I feel like, as well. Obviously, I'm not talking about everybody, but on average, I feel like more people will be antisocial. Just because it's the nature of the beast, it's 1v1. So whenever you have team stuff going on, I feel like it's easier just to, you know, like if my teammate's like, I'm like, hey guys, you see how I carried you? And my teammate's like, bro, we carry you fucking all day. You know, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, you're right. Like we both make mistakes, we both make plays. It's all good, we're both humans. Put some respect on other people's names as well, other than just your own. Alright, well, we might actually be dead. Because I didn't scout anything while we were talking. And I don't have banelings for this attack. And now I'm losing 16 fucking drones.
How do I get Twitch to leave me alone?
That sucks. Yo, thank you for the 3-year resub, Mickey. The way you get Twitch Leave You Alone is you just sign a deal that says I will sub to Vibe for the rest of my life. And then Twitch will be like, all right, got him. Got him. Do you even have a third fucking base, dude? You just like attacking. He's now taking his third. Oh my god, so many Marines, so much CPS, just A moves into it and fucking kills my veins. Alright, well we're probably dead. He's not killing my expansion though, he's... Oh, now he is. Yeah, we didn't scout anything this game, so... We are dead. Dunzo. I'll play one more game. That game was kind of, that's what happens when you just don't scout. You're like, oh, he's doing a 2-1-1, and, he's relentless. No third base. Until much later, and then I just lose fucking 45 drones. That's how she goes sometimes. What's up, Blood Red Skies? Vibe, do you have a music playlist? No, I don't. I just switch it up every day almost. I usually listen to original soundtracks because I upload everything I fucking stream to YouTube and monetize it. And anytime you monetize shit with copyrighted music on it, it's not monetizable. So I try to make sure I don't listen to monetized shit. Which usually leads to a game soundtrack. What is this? What matchup? Zerg versus Zerg? Ugh, God. I would much... I want to play a Protoss or a Terran. I definitely prefer playing Protoss and Terran. More interesting games. ZVZ is usually kind of... lame-o. It's usually just like a Lingbane Roach Shove. One of those. Vibe, howdy. Hope your day's going well. Kiss his ass, Seabass. It's going good. I got everything. I know. Kick. I got everything done I needed to get done today before I streamed. Had a shower. And after that, and then now I'm streaming. Chilling. My wife made me a bowl of soup. Bowl of chicken pot pie. Soup. It was good. We have not fixed the computer yet. And then after this, I'm gonna watch the new Path of Exile 2. Dude, my glasses are so fucking smudgy. Oh my god. It's like I'm blind right now. After this, we're gonna watch the new Path of Exile 2 video that they streamed today. So if you guys are interested in PoE 2 at all, and you haven't seen it yet, that's what I'm gonna be watching. It just happened. I think it's still going on right now. But I just started streaming, so I'm gonna start watching it now. I'm gonna catch up on what I missed. Alright, we're gonna go for a +1 melee opener. He's going Bane Nest. So he is playing standard. Okay, we need to start making lings like right now. I'm gonna get him to turn around right now by coming and attacking his hatchery, but he's starting to flood me. That's a sign. That's a sign that we need to make some lings. +1 melee is halfway done, so we're gonna need a micro here. I just started playing again. I'm learning StarCraft just about 4 years ago with your BDGM series. Thanks for that. Nice to hear you're still in the same mega chill way. Yo, much love. Thank you. Appreciate that. Nice. Just started playing. All right, just read that. If you're afraid of tech stuff, ask Greythorpe. Sorry, Mickey. I don't mean what. I don't know why. You spelled his name a little wrong. I don't know why you read it that way. Just came out. Ask Greythorpe to submission hold your computer while you fix it. Yeah, he's gonna put it into fucking submission. He's gonna put it into a headlock. I'll fix this. I'll switch out the CPU real quick when it's like that. He's gonna threaten to unplug my shit. Vibe 5K, nice. I actually just went on a massive losing streak. I haven't really been winning games over the past few days I've played. Look at my match history. It's pretty rough in the red. I tanked down from like 5150 recently. I was like rank 30, now I'm like rank fucking 80. But it is what it is. I definitely am super rusty at this game. Every single game I play, I can tell I'm rusty. Because I haven't played in a very long time. Up until recently. Alright, guys, I did say I was only going to play a couple games of StarCraft. I played 3. I said I was going to play 2. I played 3 before we switch it up. And now I'm going to switch it up to this. I want to watch this. I want to watch the Path of Exile 2 news. Yo, Shryan with 8 gifted subs. Oh my god. Shryan, is there anything I can do for you? Also, Fruit Seller, is there anything I can do for you? You know, you guys want anything, dude? Oh my god. Try it. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs, man. Thank you for being such a beautiful gifter. And gifting 8 more on top of that. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I switched my title. We're in PoE. Alright, I want to watch this. But yeah, definitely, dude, thank you so much, Tryant. Thank you, Fruit Seller, for 5 and 8 gifted subs today. I appreciate the love, man, for real. Thank you, guys. And I'm happy that you guys gifted those subs on a save
Jonathan Rogers,
bundle.
Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hydra Hawk! Bro, is there anything I can do for you, man? What up? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. What the? Damn, boys, we just got 18 gifted subs in a matter of like 30 minutes. Or more like 15 minutes. Thank you, guys. Yo, Hydra Hawk, much love. Vibo gift in the chat. Here, I'm gonna Vibo gift it right now. If I link that shit. Thank you, guys.
Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched
Jonathan
Early
Rogers.
Access, so it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th.
April 4? I thought it was April
Drops are
12.
enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect. Now, in today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into the new Dawn of the Hunt update. We'll cover a new class.
Vibe, what do you do with all those Kirkland paper towels? A lot of things. I'm OCD with my hands, so sometimes I'll use them to wipe things up. Sometimes I'll use them to wipe things down. Sometimes I'll use them to wipe my butt. Sometimes I'll use them to wipe my face. What are you wiping off your hands? I don't wipe anything off my hands. It's mostly to dry my hands. I grab paper towels to, hopefully not the same one. No, well, he said, what are you doing with all those Kirkland paper towels? I go through a lot of them, so I'm clearly using different ones for every job. What I'll do, like, let's say I make food, right? I'll grab a paper towel. I'll put it under the plate or under the bowl. I'll put the bowl or plate on top of the paper towel to not only protect my hands from the heat of said bowl or plate, but also to just give me a little bit of a face wipe when I'm done eating. You guys literally just watched me do it with my soup. Like, look at this. Hold on. I have instant proof right now. Hold on. I have... Look at this. You guys want to see what I do with paper towels? Right here. Look at this. I've been... You want to watch... Hold on. We're getting close. There it is. Here, we're getting close now. Oh, look at that. Look at that shit on my lip. See it? Here we go. The soup. I was eating it on stream. You can hear me swallowing it. That's how good the mic is. And look what's in my hand right now. A paper towel. And look what I do with it. Hold on. You ask a question, you get answers. There's the answer right there. I just used the paper towel. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, now back to this.
5 new Ascendancy classes and huge expansions on character systems like unique items and support.
Yo, Killer Man, what up?
After that, it's
Cinderberg, what up?
in-game improvements, including changes to systems,
New class, new ascendancies, character system,
lots of other content.
in-game improvement, in-game content.
Today with a live Q&A session where
Exciting.
ZD will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for me, one day, all that were changed. The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it.
Jesus, right through the chest.
I lost everything. fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must.
With that spear in your hand right now.
No matter
Give it to
the
me.
cost.
Yeah!
I will hear the spirit once more.
That whirlwind skill, or that like tornado circle, it's kind of crazy. A lot of AoE. Right here, I feel like, sorry, I gotta go back and watch this. I feel like this part right here. I went back maybe too far, but we're close. Sorry, I'm making us watch it all again. Right here. Yeah, all I was gonna say is I feel like the D4 devs are probably like, fucking copying D4 now, huh? It's a Diablo-like.
I shall bathe in your blood.
100 new support gems. 100 plus. Good God. Yeah, it looks exciting. April 4, 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Nice.
As you can
Perfect.
see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE2.
What day is that?
The Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding Asmeri warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat.
It's a
dashing
Friday.
into and out of
Nice.
battle. Spears have extended range and a
Well, I
short
know what I'm
dash,
doing on Friday then.
But unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them. In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as
She a
striking in
Jabba
circle
zone?
around you,
Looks like she could
this skill
be.
creates a whirlwind that blinds
She has a
your
lot
enemies.
of range of
Leaving
ability
the
though.
whirlwind will make it explode.
She throws that
The more
shit,
whirling
she
slashes
spins that
used,
shit,
the
she
bigger the
pierces that
whirlwind,
shit, she
and
stabs
the
it, she
bigger the
pokes it.
explosion. Once
She
you're out of
floats
there,
it.
You'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes. These twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times. You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage. In her offhand, the Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, parry. While holding down parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge. Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash.
She
The
bops
Huntress
it
also
too,
has
yeah.
a variety of elemental spear throw attacks. You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone.
I kinda like that
caught in the
ability.
blast. All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground. And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion.
That's cool.
Using twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well.
That's
And you
cool.
can do similar combos with ice.
That's
lightning
actually
too.
sick. It definitely
Now, a
looks
key
flashy.
aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion. If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears either in the ground or in your enemies. Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find
Oh,
a
wow.
rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them. Now, this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky. But we still haven't talked about ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first Ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them. The Ritualist also excels in taking
A third
advantage
ring.
of magical trinkets.
That's pretty sick,
The
actually.
Unfurled Finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck. Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped. Now, this is one of my favorites. As the Whispers Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
What the fuck? That's so sick, actually, again.
Specialize
That's
further
cool.
into Ritualistic Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself. The Amazon Ascension is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts.
Pretty much Headhunter, yeah.
Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and Asmeri Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana. So those are the two new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new Ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too.
Interesting.
First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Katava.
I thought they were
The
going to wait for
warrior is
all
a
of this for the
blacksmith in
expansion,
origin, taught by
or
his
the
father
full release,
Renly.
but I guess not.
With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Katava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation. You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
What the fuck?
A great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this Ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points. If you want your body armor to grant life, take this notable. If you want resistances, take this one. There's so many choices. Think of it like you're crafting your own body armor, just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hand,
The fuck?
the mercenary. Alongside
Oh,
the existing
okay, this might be- I
classes,
actually
the
might
Genuine
wanna-
Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter,
I
you
might
can
like
now
this
play
one.
as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like suppressing fire, which causes all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want them notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the Tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the whoever pays best notable, you can place multiple banners at once. The watch how we do it skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows. Finally, Witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead themselves. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich Ascension class. The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and could sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage.
That's a lot of shit.
Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain. Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse.
This one seems okay.
It's safe
I
to
actually
say
kind of want to
that
try the
true
Merc
master of
now,
their
honestly.
cult is choosing the Lich
I think I'm going to try a Huntress and a Merc.
So Dawn of the Hunt has the Huntress and 5 new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we've previously talked about the Raise Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion. It can be found in the Occult skills on the Skill Gem crafting panel. Raise Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game,
Okay. That's pretty cool.
which you can then summon in the skill panel.
That's actually fucking sick. What the hell?
Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters.
That's actually so badass.
You can combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon exclusively specters. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army of the undead.
Okay, I do like that as well.
Given that there are hundreds upon
I feel like the
hundreds of
minion
monster variants
build is
and
actually not that
conflicts
bad.
out there, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with
I
this
was
one
enjoying
for
it
a while.
actually.
We look forward to seeing which
And now you
monsters
can make
serve you
like
best.
even more of a customized army
Now let's move on to our next
with
skill.
any mobs in the game. That's
Since we've
actually
been
cool.
talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed even while shooting arrows or
Wait,
throwing
what?
spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain death. On the topic of new ways to enhance your character,
Okay.
let's talk about support gems.
I kinda-
Support gems are used to
interesting.
modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems.
Oh my god.
Hemocrystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive vile crystals. Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling spears through their ranks. But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as enormity, unsteady tempo, profanity, retaliate, syzygy. Yep, that's a real word.
Syzygy.
And many more.
Yeah, that's cool. It'll be interesting to
We've
look
talked
at it
about a
all.
New class, new ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items. To start with, let's talk about uniques.
Shit, dude.
We're adding over 100 new unique items.
Cool.
This time, we've made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and end-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher-level characters.
Cool.
Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming
That's cool.
Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3
Holy shit.
elemental herald skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances. Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds. With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a
That's
unique
cool.
to every single
It
base item
looks
type
exciting
at a minimum,
again.
so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through the end game as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage. We're also introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Kalgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will not only protect you from ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing
Yeah,
to
there's
add
a
and
lot.
improve the options here.
There's some that
We have
it
various
just
new
keeps
crafting
going.
tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding.
I'm already excited,
But for
honestly.
now,
I feel
just want to mention the changes to runes.
I want to try a Merc and I want to
Runes
try
are
a
commonly
Huntress
available
already.
mods, but since they only have 1 tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by in-game. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than before.
Oh, cool. What the
Our
fuck?
plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmarian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame. The Asmari spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmari hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmari culture. This one is a wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods. As you continue to chase the wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury. If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased.
Oh, that's
Each
cool.
wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal wisp that
They-
causes enemies to deal extra
They didn't let you
combat,
see the drop.
gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes. And
Yeah,
become
I think
more
I'm making a
evasive.
Merc first,
When it
honestly.
infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from
I want
limb.
to try the new bow spec.
If you're lucky, you may even find sacred wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magics, magic monsters into rares,
And then rare monsters
and
into
rare
unique.
monsters into actual bosses.
Oh shit!
Asmarian Wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items. Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmarian Wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmari Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmari once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmarian Wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmarian Wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well, and by tablets. But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in endgame, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new
I'm excited about it, honestly.
It was clear that
Looks
it
like it'll be
needed
fun.
a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmari Ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps.
I like that one.
All with their own custom encounters. Let's start with this one.
The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing. You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to
That's
defeat
sick.
them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map. The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map, the terrain itself elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always
Imagine
fighting
running into
two of
a-
the same rare at the same time.
Imagine you're playing hardcore in this map and you're running and you're like, I'm gonna die! And you run right into a fucking wall. You're like, I didn't know where I had to go.
Which can prove quite difficult. If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that contains an item within it.
Plus 3 to
The
level.
item contained within is a new base type.
Jesus Christ.
Either an amulet or a ring that can be crafted to have additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences.
I'm getting more excited, honestly.
By freeing and defeating the rare
Already,
monsters,
again.
the essence they held will be
This is a good
upgraded
patch.
to a greater essence.
So
and
much
be added
shit.
to the imprisoned map boss. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Vaal Orbs to corrupt the essences, with a range of unpredictable outcomes. It could increase the number of essences, re-roll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences.
Greater
What if they're
essence.
already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences. Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity.
Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example, the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind. as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each
Okay.
of these has their own crafting outcomes.
What the fuck?
The essence of insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Val orb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps.
Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal
That's
where
cool.
we wanted to make sure you were
Hey.
constantly finding exciting new content.
What's up, Bido
and that
Scare?
it could be lurking around any corner. So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run.
On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles. Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation. Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with. These
I like
exiles
that
are much
as
smarter
well.
than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately, they're like you and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Helm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat.
Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt are one of 4 new unique strongboxes.
Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier which determines how many times it will revive that rare. Each time you defeat the monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again, adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This Strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient File technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do.
Now, let's talk about the
That looks cool,
introduction to the
honestly.
endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting.
Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the Nexus, you'll have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree. The upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps. We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards, including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. These orbs can be used in crafting on a rare item to cause one of its modifiers to become fractured.
Yeah, that's so insane.
A fractured modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring
Holy
the
shit,
fractured
that's
modifier
fucking
will
insane.
never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess.
Now, let's have a talk about towers.
One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically, so there are now 1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics, but that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before. So, we're running far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before. But because there are fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once. You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do. On top of that, towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses.
Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here.
The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been charged with lightning. It uses a full suite of lightning abilities.
I hate this guy.
But be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up.
Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining
He's
waystones.
killed me so many times.
As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges. You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them. But as soon as you get to the end game, you are effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps.
The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Continuing from where you left off. When you start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map.
This does not apply to hardcore, guys. Only
As you
softcore.
add more modifiers to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. This means that as you get to the point that you're running every waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful.
That's a cool change.
In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. But we
That's
still
also
think
cool.
it's important that you can
Balake.
kill a boss in one go. In order to allow that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time. Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying.
I'll make a new character.
The change we've made here is that all Pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death either. Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early...
I assume Dawn of the Hunt is going to be a new league that you have to start new characters in to be able to play it. To be like if you make your character a Dawn of the Hunt character, you have to like start a new fresh shit. That's how I think it's going to work.
Access supporter packs. These keys contain items selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique item found in Path of Exile 2.
You can do Old League? Okay.
If the selected item is a Pinnacle boss drop, then only special keys dropped by this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht. We're also making a change that allows Pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find. This applies to the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well. We spoke about towers and tablets earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of these adds crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it. For example, this unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas. And this tablet causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics there, and improvements to existing ones too.
Now, through this live stream, we have mentioned quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about: recombination.
Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item. This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it.
That's pretty cool.
The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost.
That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today. With all the system changes and new
So much new
content,
crafting.
we can't wait to get in there, start blasting maps, and obliterating monsters. There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues, so you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy.
Yeah, I'm going to do a new league.
It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues.
I'm definitely doing a new league.
Existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access and are interested in playing Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, you are able to at any time purchase an early access supporter pack at www.pathofexile2.com. Additionally, the Paladin and Penance supporter packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each, and the full pack's face value in points. All the microtransactions contained within these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and many new microtransactions, including Path of Exile 2's first alternate skill effects. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing the Huntress, trying new builds, and exploring the new endgame next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions.
All right, we're good. I'm not going to watch Q&A. Yeah, it's sick, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm definitely going to play that. I'm also playing New League. I'm also playing Hardcore the entire time. I'm not going to play any Standard League this time. All Hardcore all day, dude. April 4th. I thought it was April 12th, but it's April 4th. It's even faster, even earlier than I thought. That's sick though. It looks really fun. It looks fun.
Happy Thursday, y'all.
Happy Thursday. Thank you very much, Dark Gauntlet, for the 4 months. What up, dude? Happy Thursday to you too. Yeah, I'm excited. That patch looks super sick. It looks really good. There's so much shit. The PoE experience is starting new characters on new league day. Yeah, it's super fun. That's the best part, the best time to play. It's the exciting hype moment. I agree. I feel like it would not be nearly as fun just playing my old characters. You've never played PoE? It's really fun, honestly. Yeah, I would recommend. You have to buy it for 30 bucks minimum. Currently, it's not going to be it's not going to always have a price like that, but right now you have to pay 30 bucks to do an early access supporter pack. The game is not going to actually be released for probably another like 9 months to like maybe like 18 months. Diablo 4 only expansion. How does the gameplay compare? Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, if you don't know what's going on, you could probably go, oh, they both look cool. But once you actually play the games, Path of Exile 2 has way more depth than Diablo 4 does. Like a lot more. Honestly, it's a better game. They both play Wombo Combo. So here, let me explain it like this. Diablo 4 is the more simple version. Path of Exile 2 is the more complex version. In Diablo 4, you'll have like one option to do like a certain kind of build. And it's like, oh, if I want to do this build, I just do it this way. But in Path of Exile 2, it'll be like, oh, I want to do a build, but there's like 50 fucking ways I can do it. How am I going to do it? And some of them might be better, some of them might be worse than others, obviously. It's not going to be like everything's equal power level. But in Path of Exile 2, you actually do have a lot more choice. You have a ton of choice in that game. So I'm definitely more into PoE than I am into Diablo. Diablo is definitely a lot more basic. It's a lot more basic. Because it's only basic because you don't actually have choice in Diablo. You really don't. You have to do it a certain way. And that kind of ruins the gameplay a little bit, in my opinion. It makes it less interesting. Like, here's an example of what I'm trying to say. In Diablo 4, your class, your class, all of its abilities and shit is bound into the class, and there's limited options for like different kinds of things. Like if you want, like, let's just say, just as an example, let's say you want to play like a caster, like a sorceress, or like a wizard, and you're like, I want to go fire. I want to be a fire spec guy. In a game like Diablo 4, there's literally maybe like one way you can play fire. It's like, there's like one option in each little skill spot. And it's like, oh, do you want to use like the fire basic skill? Do you want to use the fire core skill? Do you want to use the fire utility skill? And there's like one option every time. But then you have like Path of Exile, and in Path of Exile, you can literally have abilities not bound to classes, but instead bound to gems, and gems can be socketed into any class. So I can be a fucking warrior who wants to cast fireballs if I really want to. I'm not going to say it's necessarily good, but if you get the attribute requirement, like if I'm a warrior and I level up intelligence, I can wear caster shit. And there's also passive talents that are bound inside the classes specifically. They're called ascendancies. And sometimes you can get ascendancies that can have carryover to other classes' abilities and shit. And, or a lot of times you can. And it makes the game like, there's lots of choices and options and ways you can build your character, not only with ability, but also with your gear. It just is way more complex. It's way more interesting to like actually build a character in that game. Diablo is kind of just like, oh, did you get like the 15 things you need to get? Did you do the checklist? And are you making sure you have it all organized the way it's supposed to be? The choice isn't really real in Diablo. And the reason why, if anyone's like, why is it like that? Honestly, in my opinion, the reason why it's like that is because they added scaling into Diablo. And scaling means that they just keep recycling the same fucking gear over and over, but it levels with you as you level. So like you can find the same item and it can be a low level version or a high level version, but it's the same item. So like there isn't actually a lot of choice. You have, it'd be like Path of Exile's like, here's 1,000 choices, and then Diablo's like, here's 12 choices. It's just no choices. It's the same fucking shit, like repeatedly recycled. What the hell is that thing, dude? A level 3 amped up Arclight on round 2? The fuck? Is there an elite Arclight button now? Did I not see that? What the hell was that? How does that exist? I'm so confused. Smoke bomb could suck, but it's okay. I'm gonna take a supply, and I'm gonna upgrade first, and then I'm just gonna get another sludgy and another another crawler. I'll put him on the left side. I had some rough games today. Lost some really close ones. Game is hard. Yo, reality, don't worry, bro. I got you. The game always gets changed around when information gets shared and everyone understands more about the game. It always also gets shifted whenever there's a fucking patch, and then it like changes a little bit of the balance of the game, so these things happen. It was a unit drop. One squad of a rank 3 Arclight. Oh, okay. Okay. I like forgot that existed for whatever reason. I got distracted from what we were talking about. I was like, what the fuck is that? How does he have an Arclight that fast at that level? I'm like looking for his level up device. I'm looking for his elite spec, and he like elite recruited it as well. Like, what happened here? But you just made me understand. Thank you. Damn, I missed the StarCraft games. How'd they go? If you want to see a nice Muta opening and ZVZ killing a Roach opening, one of those happened today. If you want to see... If you want to see... I'm gonna get some Farseers, so I have range on all my tanks. We got Kirkland paper towels. Oh, that's... I was wondering why you guys are asking me about Kirkland paper towels. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because my wife and I went to Costco and we bought a big... I thought you were just talking random shit. I was like, all right. I forgot that that's right there. And I want to see it now, because how easy is that to read? I guess, yeah, it's like the text is right in the way. Or it's very visible. That's so funny. But yeah. Anyways, the day's been good, man. I don't know. I lost my train of thought again. The day's been great. But I'm definitely gonna... Oh yeah, the D4 discussion. But it's just like PoE just has a lot more interesting choices, a lot more ways that make you get excited. Diablo kind of has ways of making you just feel like you're just annoyed and you're bored and you're like, fuck, when will this be over? Because it's just not as interesting. Alright, we got some fat sledgies starting to appear in this game. And not only that, guys, we also just got ourselves an enhancement module. Put it on the left hammer. I could put it on my Farseer, but I'm not going to upgrade my Farseers really much at all, so they're not really going to level that much. But this sledgehammer is going to level a lot, probably. He's going to level a lot. We're going to get our final 3 sledgehammers. There they are. I'm going deep back. Deep back. I'm staying in the deep back. I sometimes like to ramp them up a little bit forward towards the front tank, but I'm going to actually have these things deep back this game. I want to have a big... just more like defensive posture, safer. I feel like Vulcans are coming. Alright, let's also level this Farseer and level this Marksman. And I'm happy. We're gonna start the round. He's going hackers. Okay, we definitely need more chaff. And we also need range. We're gonna get annihilated this round. How do you recruit Farseer? Are they only on commander and drops? Yes, that's exactly it. You get Farseers by either getting a drop of it or you pick the specialist that has it. You can't buy them otherwise. That's the same with Typhoons. Yeah, we knew we were losing this round. It doesn't feel too bad. I'm still learning, and my opponent dropped a Wraith and some tech. I was panic searching. I see, yeah, Typhoon and there's 3 units that you can't buy unless you get them from the game, like the drop or the specialist. Fire Badger, Typhoon, and Farseer. All are like that. Everything else is fair game for everybody. I'm gonna throw a Farseer at this shit. Let's get range for sure. Level up. Level up. Level up. I get so much money every round, bro. So does he, though. We're both rich as fuck. This is great. I think I'm gonna keep it simple. I think I'm gonna get mechanical rage as well, and I'm gonna get more chaff, like I said. We're gonna put the chaff kind of just like right in the front. It'll just get an earlier pack. And now that I have range, mechanical rage, I will protect that chaff a lot harder. I think I'm also just gonna throw a missile strike like right here, because I feel like he's gonna walk into it with a lot of his crawlers and his mustangs. Maybe not his mustangs. His mustangs are safe, but his crawlers and his fangs definitely will. And I'm not gonna do this more than 1 round because he'll probably get barriers. Hopefully he didn't already get a barrier. Well, there you have it. He did. He thought about that. Yeah, we'll have to get some more forward chaff as well to really protect these tanks as much as possible. That Wraith is getting crapped on. Oh boy. We're getting hacked to no end, guys. Oh, goodness. All right. What we're going to do this time, we're going to take additional deployment slot, and we're going to go for crawler, 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 crawler. We're going to give our tanks all levels. Yeah, he's got melting points, man. I'm not going to invest in this Wraith at all. Sell that shit. Let's get the crawlers spread out in front so they take all the initial hacks. Okay. And definitely get range. Let's get range on my snipers. Let's get range on my farseers. Let's also get scanning radar on my farseers. Let's really try to just like fight range with range here. And also now we have some crawlers that are going to go in and start things off for us in the front. All right. More hackers. He likes the hackers. We just really need to make sure we have enough chaff in the front, boys. We have chaff coming, but it's not in the front necessarily, but now it is. This could change things in how the round goes. Also, his hackers have 165 range. We now have 160, so we're almost even Stevens here. I think I'm going to make Raidens. Honestly, I think Raidens... I don't know if I'm going to survive, though. I might be dead right now. But I think I'm going to make Raidens... I'm dead. Never mind. No Raidens. No game. I think Raidens would have actually solved my problem. To be honest. Like, I think I just made... Number one, I made way too many tanks. This is so susceptible to fucking hackers like that. But I think if I would have made Raidens, I could have, like... double down on one side and just like not tried to win the map, but instead just tried to win one side, and then I could win both sides if I really win that one side and try to like change the game a little bit, because yeah, fighting like hacker is such a good counter to fucking sledgehammer, so it's like we invested so much wasted money. But he hacked right after I finished making the sledgehammer, so I feel like I just overinvested. Ugh. Would linked sledges be harder to hack? I heard... So I've never really had that experience playing that way, honestly. Never got to see it myself, how that interaction works. But from what people have told me, it ignores the... It just like hacks, it still hacks the sledgehammer, essentially. That's what I was told from people the other day. I don't know if the sledgehammer's health, I can't remember if it goes up to the linked health number now, or if it stays at the 1. If that makes sense. Like if it says it has 5k, and there's 5 sledgehammers, I'm not sure if it says it has 25k or if it says it has 5k still. It's something I'd have to really... I would be able to give you a more confident answer if I did it myself, essentially is what I'm trying to say. Because I wasn't really like fully understanding what people were talking about. Alright, we're gonna do some Nash Hounds. I kind of like the other ball being back a tad. Actually, you know what? Fuck that shit. I don't like that. I want to be aggressive. You know what? I thought about it and I thought again. We're getting aggressive. Okay, I'll go with this. We're definitely gonna dominate left side right now. Have to see how he wants to play this out. If I were him, I'd probably just be like, oh, I'm gonna go crazy amounts of hounds now. I feel like lots of hounds can beat steel ball hound. So if he starts going crazy hounds, I might actually just like sell my steel balls at some point. Once their usefulness is kind of expired. But for now, they're definitely good. I love that we killed the tower. Oh, hell yeah. Again, it's all that tower XP. I think I kind of want to go Phoenix here. All right. Excuse me. I'm gonna get 2 crawlers and I'm gonna get 1 more hound. What does Ignite Ground do in terms of damage? Is it percent HP? Yeah, what Forberos just said. It's a flat value damage, yeah. And also armor can affect that. So you can literally have armor upgrades give you 60 armor per level of unit. And that actually reduces the flat damage that fire does as well. So you can literally be immune to fire if you have a unit that's, what is that, level 6? Yeah, all sources of fire are the same. There's like 6 units or some shit that can make fire in this game. There's 6 ways you can put it on the ground. Ground effects don't have values because there's not like they like that scale or whatever. They're like always the same. Okay, we have a lot of missiles in my face. And he's going for lots of hounds, so I'll probably avoid too many steel balls now. But yeah, there's a lot of ground effects in this game, and all the ground effects are like always the same, is what I'm trying to say. Whereas unit effects can be different because they scale off the unit level. But whenever a unit does something where it leaves something on the ground, that always is again static. Like it's not from the unit anymore. That's like now considered ground effect realm. All ground effects are all ground effects. It's just, it's a category in this game. We're definitely going to take efficient tech. That's really nice. And I think we're going to get range now. And we're going to get 2 hounds over here. And I'm going to start controlling both sides, or trying to. Okay, we will get rid of the steel balls eventually. He got range as well. So yeah, he's playing hounds as well. He gets it. He's doing what I would do. I'm not gonna really fuck with that too hard. I'll get rid of my balls eventually. I was cooking something with rays. I noticed their oil splash is huge. Yeah, what just I said. That's definitely like a build lately that everyone's been playing. Is hounds and phantom rays with oil fire combo. Seems like a lot of people talk about that. Nice, we got the tower. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna get the other tower. That push on the right, though. Gonna finish this off here, dude. I don't even need it, actually. We don't even need it. Alright, laser sight. I'm gonna put it on a hound. I actually think in hound versus hound, the game just spirals out of control so fast, actually. I'm gonna get a crawler for the right side push now. I'm just gonna put the crawler like right here. Protect myself from missiles. And now, this round, I'm actually gonna get, hold on. I think levels are so important right now. I'm gonna actually, okay, I'm gonna do this. This is actually my play here. This is my super sweet, super sexy play here. I'm gonna get a field recovery. I'm gonna sell the back steel ball. I'm gonna get a rapid resupply. I'm going to get mechanical rage. And then I'm gonna give all my units range again for the round. Temporary range, so they can kill ASAP when things get within their range. And the idea is I'm going to be killing all of his hounds with my hounds. And I'm going to farm the XP in the round because I'm going to be building cheap units again next round. So it's not like it's going to really affect me too hard. That's a big rhino. Please kill the tower. Holy shit. Oh, we got the rhino. Oh my god, I killed the rhino! Tower hasn't even died yet. I'm killing everything. Holy shit, dude. That was the round we needed right there. These hounds are just fucking farming. Please set off that. Oh, we set off the missile as well. Oh. That was a round. That was worth it. I think we take efficient light manufacturing. This is going to be such a chaff battle. I want everything to be cheap. Alright, we're going to sell the steel balls again. And we're going to make Hound Crawler one more time. And we're going to get range and speed. Alright, now we should be able to set off a missile device either way it goes. No matter where he puts a missile device, I have cover there, I have cover here, here. That's going to go side to side, and here. I think we're immune to missiles at this point. Except for my front crawler packs. The missiles is like one of the biggest ways I could lose this game. Because these units die so easy to AoE. Aren't you screwed if he goes mass air? No, you can counter easily in this game. One thing you gotta keep in mind in this game is you can only make 3 units per round. You can only do that. So you can't like suddenly like do a hard tech switch and have 15 air units and suddenly it's like, oh, it's immune to being countered and I can't counter it. It would be a 1 round thing and I could just make a counter to it the next round. But right now I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried about making sure I stay on top of him. Like I have tempo in the fight right now where I always have level advantage. Because if I have level advantage, it breaks ground versus ground and I just win every time. So then it creates a situation where he has to deal with it. And if he tried to go, let's say like something that would counter this really well from air, like wasps or what are they called? The fucking Wraith, there you go. Something that does like a lot of AoE damage really fast. I have Phoenix already. So, you're vulnerable to Raidens. I have Phoenix already. I literally have range Phoenix. I feel like range Phoenix can handle Raiden behind a bunch of chaff. So like, I have Phoenix. Don't forget that I do have literally a Phoenix as well. Alright, I think this round is gonna be... Honestly, I'm just going to take a melting point. I'm taking a melting point, and I'm putting it on the right side. And this is in case he builds something really big and fat. But our hounds are getting really high level, so they kind of are going to crush regardless. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take... I actually think I'm going to take more Phoenix at this point. I feel like I have the ground covered so hard. I do think we're at a point where I'm happy with that. We have like level 4, level 5 hounds in here almost. Oh yeah, they're all level 4. Okay, we're gonna get range and speed. And he went fortresses, so we have melting point. We can just make it one more on the left side, and it can just kill the barrier and stuff. Yeah, these hounds are just dominating. And now they just keep getting levels every round too, so I just keep gaining and gaining and gaining level advantages. It's just like spiraling out of control. Let's get steel ball production, and let's put it on my melting point on the left here. This is where the bigger fortress is. Let's get range for my melting points. Let's just get crawlers at this point. And then get range and speed again. Alright, so we got a nice rolling line of chaff on the left now. I'm gonna do the same thing on the right side in a sec. Just so I can absorb all different kinds of attacks. He took a wasp swarm. We do have 4 Phoenix that'll aggro it. I don't think our melting points will turn for that, but I hope the Phoenix will be able to stop it. They might not. I guess if they don't stop it, the melting point will latch onto it then. Because it does have range. Okay, yeah, nice. The melting point latched on. Okay, we're fine. So the towers won't die then. My Phoenix do die in the middle, but the melting point's got it covered. So good shit. And now we're gonna go kill these fortresses. I'm really glad I put the steel ball melting point on the left side. I'll do a tank production line. Put it on the right side. I am going to put a couple of barriers down. Just so I don't get artillery struck like the entire time. Level up my hounds again. Level my melting points. I think I'm going to give my melting points split shot now. And I'm going to give myself more crawlers again. And once again, speed and movement speed and range. Now I have a nice crawler line as well. Kind of every direction. So we should be able to really absorb a lot of the chaff that way. Or a lot of the hits with my chaff, rather. Here we go, guys. Another round. A big fat melting point. Split beam now. Vibe, is this game deep or just chill and mess around? It's deep. This game has a competitive scene. That's actually pretty. It gets high level in terms of strategy and thought pattern, like the way people think about what they're doing and stuff. It's cool. This game has a lot of choices, essentially, and it's cool the kind of shit people come up with. But it's also chill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can play the game however you want. Honestly, you don't have to play like I'm gonna be the world's next pro gamer. You can just mess around and do whatever you think sounds fun. The game offers that as well. It's basically just like a RTS vibe auto battler. It's really fun. GG. You love experimenting? Yeah. Like, it's cool. Basically, let me give you an example of what this game is. This game is... every round to round to round, you look at what your opponent's board looks like, and you theory craft really fast, and you're like, what could I do to win the engagement that we're about to have? And then you do whatever you think you're gonna do, and everyone always has a way they think they have to handle something. Like, some people look at a problem and go, oh, I bet this would be really good for that, and someone else is like, you know what, I'm gonna do something completely different, and I think that would be good to deal with it instead. And it's cool just to see how everyone's playstyles kind of match up versus each other, and and then also at the same time, you're being like introduced things like what you're looking at right now, where the game offers you 4 choices, and you and your opponent see the same thing every time, except for the very start of the game, which is this right here. And then you have to theory craft again, like, what are they going to take, and what can I take, and what would be good if they took this? Am I protected? Like, you basically just try to build a strategy that you think you can't lose to what they're doing. And it's honestly sick. It's enjoyable. The game's fun. This guy is cheesy. And he took storm callers. Did I go mass marksman yet today? No, I haven't. That's what I was thinking about maybe doing right now. That might be what I do right now. It also might not be, though. But I might do some type of that. Maybe I will. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Excuse me. Whew. Yeah, you convinced me. It's your fault. Good job. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Oh boy. We're off and away. Stormcaller's looking like they're about to set up shop on some fangs. Oh my god, the marksman's gonna lock onto my tarantulas real quick. That's not gonna be nice. And hopefully we can just get rid of these arclights that are in the way real quick so I can maybe kill those marksmen before my marksman gets shot down. Come on, baby. Tarantulas clearing a path. These fangs. Fearless soldiers walking to their death from all the missiles from the Stormcaller. I do kill the last arclight, but now we have fangs on Stormcaller violence, and that's not good for fangs, guys. Hate to break it to you. So he hit us round 1 with Stormcaller. Perfect. I'm gonna take a rhino and shove it right up his butt. Yo, Anonymous! Thank you for gifting 10 beautiful subs. Each one of those subs. Yep. Great people to have in the community. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Vibu gift. Vibu a gift. Much love. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you. Whoever you are. If you ever want to say your name, you can. But if not, it's okay. I appreciate you nonetheless. You are with me always. What happened to the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That thing? That, I don't even know when I changed that, but it was a while ago. I've never been here, but just got gifted a sub, so I thought I'd pop in. Yeah, what up, Sparky Marky? How you doing? Welcome. This channel has existed for a very long time. But you're just in time for my Mechabellum Fang Tarantula Marksman game with a Speedy Rhino. You've just arrived at the perfect time to witness this Rhino running into a Marksman and just getting exploded. Oh god. We get rid of most of the fangs, but not all of them. This makes you think of Warhammer. Yeah, this is an auto battler. Futuristic robots killing each other with all different kinds of technology. Oh, a missile strike. That would make me happy right now. I'd be very happy to slap a missile right there. He'll probably barrier it, but we'll see. That's crazy how it picks people who never came here over people who are here all the time. I don't know how the fucking system works, honestly. I don't know. I would agree with that, though, to be honest. Yo, what's up? Just saying. Thank you for the sub. Field recovery. We're gonna sell off my Rhino. It's not really performing, guys. Let's get range, so my marksmen have a chance to fight back. If you love vibe, you can't be mad. Yeah, we're pretty chill here. Also true what Boom QC said is also true. It brings people in as well. It's like advertising. Look what it just happened. Yo, Sparky, thank you for showing up and following with that newfound sub of yours. Thank you, man. Guys, I'm getting scared because I feel like I need some anti-missile right now, but I don't want to buy devices and then lose the round. This marksman strat takes actually like a little bit to get started. It doesn't just happen overnight. All right, I think I'm gonna get a third tarantula. I'm gonna get explosive. And I'm actually gonna get a crawler. I'm cheating. I'm getting one crawler and I'm putting it right on the line. I'm gonna start patrolling with this thing and just running it back. Just to give me a little bit of time before I start getting blasted in the face by Stormcaller missiles. Because they hurt really bad. I haven't caught a single gifted sub since I canceled Amazon Prime a couple years ago. I used to catch random subs every week. Well, maybe we can get some more out there today for Leds. Let's go, Leds! I need to get range. Wow. My Tarantula are almost doing it. We're almost doing it. We're getting close to being able to turn this around. Yeah, we're actually almost turning it around. This is good. It's working. It's working. All right, I'm gonna actually just do my own Wasp because I feel like he's gonna do Wasp right now. And if he does do Wasp, that's gonna suck for me because I don't have any Wasp. I don't have any Fangs either yet. I think I'm probably gonna spawn them though, and make 3 more marksmen. I think it's probably the best thing we can do right now. And I'll also give my tarantulas a little bit of cover. These will be forward marksmen, guys. They make the new chaff. Make a war factory vibe? I will not. I will not. I will not make a war factory. No. Yeah, he's going wasp as well. So thank God we made fangs, or we were so dead. Those units fly, and I have horrible anti-air right now. But now all these fangs that are going to spawn out of my snipers. Oh, here we go. Now we got a lot of anti-air. They just popped up. They just arrived. Also, we got some more protection for my tarantula from his sniper. Hell yeah. I think this might be it. I think we might have cracked him. Maybe. It's hard to say. Maybe not. It's the sniper war. We did not crack him. I repeat, we did not crack him, guys. Close. But not quite there. Alright, I'm gonna actually incendiary bomb. I'm also gonna missile. I'll missile like right there. This should actually grab all the wasp, at least in that one pack. I'm gonna not patrol all of my crawlers because they might get missile striked. He'll shield it. It still hits the air regardless. It's okay. I mean, if he puts more barriers there, and there, it happens. But at least I still regardless hit the wasp, so that'll be fine. All right, I think now we make our fangs even tankier. We give them barrier, and we also now give everybody more range. I'm gonna put a couple more snipers like in the front here, just to add some power in the front, because I'm about to make more tarantulas as well if this game doesn't end right now. Another sniper in the back right here now. Alright, here we go. Actually, give myself a couple barriers too, just in case he tries to put fire on me. He did on the right side. So yeah, he put barriers everywhere. But I still got the left there a little bit. Our tarantulas are living longer now, so they're actually killing the fangs as well. Now this is actually looking way better. Honestly, looking way better now. I'm starting to get shots on his backline way faster. Here we go, boys. That was it. That's all we needed. I think another really good upgrade right now would be range on Tarantula. And more sniper, again. It's too bad I'm not going to kill that barrier. It's like 1 health. One more sniper shot would kill it. You win a full stacked Tarantula game, you would have been proud, vibe. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Good job. Good job. We have to spend 500 on leveling my marksman, and I have to spend 500 on my Tarantula range, so we're actually not going to buy attack of all units. It's too much money. I also don't think Underground Threat is going to be that impactful this round. We're going to just skip this. It's just going to run in and die instantly anyways. I am gonna get range, absolutely. I'm gonna get all these levels. I do think I'm also going to... I'm just gonna get 3 snipers. I was thinking about getting range for everybody, but I think just 3 snipers. I think our range is good. This is still gonna be a good round because we just actually got range on our tarantula. Which is something we did not have before. Alright, send it with that. Yeah, nice. We're gonna dodge some of that missiles damage. 3 crawlers are gonna run up, bait out a little bit of it here so I can still dodge the missiles. Bait out a couple of them, whatever. Our tarantula is definitely living a lot longer. Killing so many of the fangs. Oh my god, that mid is getting cleared out so fast right now. This is great. Just keep leveling snipers and we'll just kill these barriers harder and harder. Get Fang Shield? I already have it. I already have it. Alright, I'm gonna get a super heavy armor. I'm gonna level up my tarantula. I'm gonna also put a super heavy armor on this left one. So now we have a barrier level 2 tarantula and a super heavy armor level 2 tarantula. Once again, do the same thing with our crawlers. Get range. Just get range for everybody. I think we just elite. No, you know what? I'm actually gonna get range. He's getting more wasp. I'm gonna get range on Fang as well. We're gonna rapid resupply out 3 more snipers again. Okay. We have a very symmetrical board. It's looking beautiful. But now my Fangs have range. And my Fangs are gonna be rocking out with 130 range. These wasps have 50. So the Fangs are gonna definitely kill the wasp as they engage a lot faster now. And this guy's spending so much money every round on all these barriers. Yeah, our Fangs are dominating these wasps so hard. And also we have those super fucking tanky tarantula going out there now, so they're not even dying. They're still going. They're like walking into the snipers at this point. And we definitely got stronger. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting out of control, guys. It's getting out of control. I think we just take another portable shield and I put it on my middle tarantula. So all 3 of my tarantulas have a device. Even tankier. Level up every sniper again. Get range for everybody. Let's give myself a little bit of protection as well while we're at it. From like these Mustangs and stuff early on. So I'm gonna just make my own barriers this round. I'm really trying to like... Now I'm really trying to just really dig in here. And make sure we don't even come close to losing the round. Because I have everything I need really. I don't know if he's gonna pay attention. I'm gonna risk it. I kill the wasp super easy now. I'm gonna risk it and see if I can kill his mustangs, his fangs, because these are really close, and his stormcaller. But realistically, he's gonna barrier. He's been barriering every round. He's gonna, guys. He's gonna fucking cast a barrier. It's fine. I'll just do that. Whatever. I'll just kill one of the wasps. He's gonna absolutely put barriers down. What am I talking about? Get 3 more snipers. 3 more snipers. I'll put a couple on this side, and we'll put one on this side. I can't click it for whatever reason. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we'll kill that. Here, the wasp are dying! Got him. Got him. He's getting more Stormcaller now. So now we'll just make a bunch of AN devices next round. If this is the next, if there is a next round. But I don't actually think there will be. I think we're actually gonna dominate right now. Yeah, he lost everything already. Yeah, he's definitely dead. GG. Snipers. Sniper. It was a true Zerg win. Yep. Just throw more of them at him. All those bodies. We're getting fangs and snipers for the 2 for 1. This is a great deal. What's up, enemyism? That was cheesy. It definitely was. That's, yeah, that build is kind of cheesy. The build's cheesy for sure. Perfect build for the guy named Cheesy. I've been watching the past bit on YouTube on another device, but had to log on Twitch to say, what's up? And watch you turn the tides of darkness. Yo, D-Rock, what up, man? Thank you for that, by the way. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying all the YouTube uploads as well. I'm trying to really... I feel like there are some parts of my stream on a daily basis, because I stream, you know, we're talking like 6 to 7 hours of content every day. I feel like some of it maybe is not upload worthy, but I do try to go back and upload a lot of things that were fun or exciting or good moments in the stream. A lot more, even wins and losses regardless. So I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I love hearing that. I kind of feel like I want to experiment more with Hound Raiden. I feel like Hound Raiden would actually be really good. Because I think the chaff line will get pushed so quickly by the Hound that the Raiden won't ever have to worry about, like, Marksman or Phoenix countering them. Yeah, man, your YouTube was how I originally found you, to be honest. Really? That's sick. Was it just like a recommended video? But that's cool, man. D-Rock, I love hearing that. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi here as well again. I think I'm gonna get... debating what I want to get on the right side. I think I'm just gonna send it with 2 more hounds, honestly. I like this formation a lot. Okay, we're gonna get rid of some of his chaff, but we're definitely dead on the right side. But this is nice. I feel like I'll kill more chaff than I used. I've already killed almost 2 chaff groups right there. That's those were like 2.5. Oh yeah. We killed the tower, now we get on the tarantula right there. Oh, oh, this is going great. Hopefully I get the other tower before the round's over. Can't even remember, it was a few years back. God bless algorithms. Yeah, well that's either way, that's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and I do appreciate whenever anybody makes an effort to come and let me know you're enjoying it as well. It's nice to hear that. So thank you, dude. You're a beast, love your stream. Legit the only person I can consistently come back to and enjoy watching. Oh, hell yeah, thank you, D-Rock, much love, man. Yeah, I love gaming. I feel like I just enjoy that. I like just making everybody have a good time. Oh boy, we can unlock a rhino right now, guys. Oh shit. I think we do it. Okay, let's get crawlers this round. Let's kind of protect ourselves a little bit from... We're so vulnerable to missile devices right now. I really like this side crawler here. It's so nice. And I'll just have a little crawler pack in the front that baits it out. Vibe's a gamer's gamer. Exactly! For the gamers! I game for the gamers. Not only to enjoy them better, but also maybe to give some feedback to game people sometimes. Developers. And I show you the way, competitively. And for funsies. Vibe, I'm having a tough time wrapping my head around Raiden when it's best. When is the best time to use it or pick it as a unit? I'd say a great time to make a Raiden would be when you have control of the momentum of the fight and you can punish behind it. Like the Raiden just like keeps shooting and then like shooting and it moves forward and it shoots. Another time would be good to make a Raiden would be when your opponent does not have range advantage on you and things are coming in medium number, like sledgehammers or like phantom rays or steel balls or units like that. Units that operate in pairs and quadruples and trios and quintuples. That's a good time to make Raiden. Or if they have like, let's say a decent amount of like arc lights or some shit scattered. A bad time to make a Raiden is when they have Phoenix or a Marksman. And then those units have anti-air tech. Like Marksman has anti-air tech or the Phoenix has like range and fucking elite Marksman or something. EMP. Almost everybody runs range on their Phoenix and that's really all you need to beat Raiden. So if those two units exist, that's not a good time to go Raiden. Otherwise, it's a decent time to go Raiden. Subsidized Mustangs? Yes, please. Okay, I'm happy with that. Thanks for the response. Yeah, no problem. No worries. Yeah, I would say a Raiden's really good versus units that come out in little pairs. Like, again, Fire Badger. Fire Badger would be a good counter to it, or a good thing for Raidens to counter. A few arc lights in a certain spot would be great. Steel balls. Sledgehammers. They're even good against like bigger units too, like Sabertooth Tarantula, and like once you get to giant units like Fortress, Melting Point probably not the best exchange for it. If you can, once it latches on, Melting Point definitely wins. But basically, what I'm trying to say, a Raiden hits fucking hard. A Raiden hits relatively hard, and it splashes a couple units at a time. So if you're really maximizing that damage into units that really like, it like effectively is either one or two shotting those units, great time to have a Raiden. And then if it levels up, it's gonna one-shot everything, essentially, that it touches. As long as it's not like a fucking Either a giant unit that's leveled up or something. Something with like 100,000 health. Or more. Okay, so he went fucking charge shot. Let's definitely get a sell device and let's sell both my rhinos, because this is now a bad time for rhinos. Bad day to be a rhino. The Raidens with range can chain bounce to the back and kill range Phoenix quite easily, or quite consistently. I feel like that there's a lot of combinations that work like that, and as long as you have the money and time in the game to make that happen, then that's fine. If you can afford to like tech out your shit, but sometimes when it's like if you don't have time to tech, you have to like make a choice now. You gotta definitely be careful there. I make those situations happen all the time where I'm like, I'm gonna be greedy. I bet I can make it work, and then I'm dead before it actually comes together. Alright, I'm gonna put my level 2 rhino up here. I'm only doing this. I'm gonna sell it next round. I'm only doing it because I want him to make another Phoenix up there, or something like that. I want him to react and freak out. I want a reaction. Let's get more chaff killing. More chaff killing. I want more chaff killing. So we got another protection from missile devices right there. Let's get damage for everybody. So this rhino will kill the tower. He doesn't have an actual counter there. He's got explosive now and his tarantula. Definitely need to get range. I'll get it next round. Maybe even range and mechanical range, because I'm about to sell a level 2 rhino. Which is going to be worth, what is that worth? 300? Yeah, 300. Vibe, how did your tournament go yesterday? What's up, Mass Trek? It was good. I got... Right, yesterday was Wednesday, never mind. It was bad. I went 2-2. I went 2-2. We got like 9th place or something. For some reason I thought we were talking about the Saturday standings again. I was like, oh yeah, that went well. I got like 7th place in the Saturday, which is actually pretty decent. But yeah, with the Wednesday one, I lost 2 times early. I went like 1-2, then I ended up finishing off 2-2. All right, we're gonna sell the rhino in the back now, and we're gonna get the device on my steel balls. Ooh, oh, a battleship, dude. That's not good. That's scary. Berserk rhino. Oh god. What if I took that? Just kidding. I really shouldn't. This guy has fucking charge shot Phoenix. That's like one of the worst things in the world for a rhino. By itself out there. Let's get a 3rd Mustang, and let's get a Wasp Swarm, and let's put the Wasp Swarm like right here. Protect ourselves. Sell that rhino. Give my... Which one has higher XP? This one does. Give that steel ball the shield, so now it'll tank a lot better as it goes in, and not only that, but it'll also increase the barrier HP when I level the steel ball up, which will probably be after this turn. Because it's definitely going to get some fucking kills. This thing is a juicer. It's a tank. Alright, I think we just give... We're going to give our Mustangs range first. I want them to be a little bit safer. Because they're kind of like... fucking in there. So many hounds, dude. I love it. Alright, there we go. So, he did go for a battleship, so hopefully I can kill it with some of these Mustangs. but that's why I made the third pack, because I was afraid of that. He's going so much air. Okay, we'll definitely... He's committed so hard to air. We'll definitely get aerial that next round. Hopefully the Wasp takes some of these shots. Come on, guys, you can do it. Take him down. Yeah, the boat's just like swinging, like hard left, hard left. Everyone's dead. We're going down. He does have armor on Tarantula. So I actually think it's a great time right now to upgrade aerial spec. Does he have fangs too? He does have fangs. Alright, let's do this. Actually. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get aerial spec for sure. So that way I can latch onto the air units before I latch onto the fucking Tarantula if he gets armor. That way, because our Mustangs will just never do any damage ever again otherwise. Level up my Hound. And I think we're gonna get 2 more Hounds again, guys. That's how crazy we are right now. That's how crazy we are. These wait, hold on. Let me do this actually. You know what? I think I might actually put it here. I actually don't want to put it on the left side. It's too compromised, and it's gonna get pushed around and shit. What if I sold it? It sells for. You know what? I'm gonna actually sell it. I'm gonna sell one of them, and I'm gonna get Mechanical Rage. I like that better. I was like, I can't find a good place for in my formation for the other one that I really want, but I'm so happy to have one there to like wipe out the fangs super quickly with the Hound, so that they can latch onto the Stormcrawlers after, or the Tarantulas after, and just like melt these fucking Tarantulas. Perfect. This round went great. Perfect. Mobilize battleship. I'm not afraid of this anymore. Doesn't mean anything. To me, at least. Underground threat could help. Just give me some more chaff. I think if I get more crawlers as well, that also wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send it with crawlers here. We're gonna get loose formation just to spread out a little bit of the hits from these tarantulas, buy me a little bit more time. We're also gonna get movement speed and range for everybody. Okay, that'll just keep a chaff wave like constantly flowing in more and more and more. Anyone know what this music is? What it's from? It fits Mech Melm so well. It's right here. It's World of Warcraft music. Aj Kahet. Music and ambience. The War Within. You know what? I'll even link it in the chat for you. There's a link for you. Hit it up. Enjoy yourself. Spooky music. Here we go, guys. Let's see it. Crawlers. Survive. Keep my hounds alive a little bit. Please? Here we go. Yeah. Okay, this is probably the end of the game right here. I just made a worm in the front that has level 2 armor. So it has 300,000 health, and it has it blocks 160 damage each time it gets hit, which is a lot of the damage from a lot of these units here, except for the Phoenix. But the Phoenix are gonna die so fucking fast. Anyways, to these Mustangs. I'm happy with that. Let's also get speed and range. Everyone gets in the fight super fast. And let's just protect my hounds on the side a little bit before my worm emerges. And now he's got armor. So this is perfect because if I keep more of my hounds alive, then, which should happen with this worm, then the armor doesn't mean anything because my hounds penetrate the armor super fucking easy. They don't even care. And now my worm just tanks it all day. Unpower the tower and go fucking kill him! Get him! All my hounds are up still. Nice. Nice, dude. Oh yeah. That was good. That worm was fucking massive. I was thinking about putting a war factory in there, but I genuinely was unsure if it would fit. I was like, if I buy a war factory and it's too large to fit, I just throw the game. Because my whole round investment is just like wasted. Vibe, are you winning the tournament? I don't know. Let's pretend that this is the tournament right here. I'm playing a guy who's 2341 MMR. That's as high as any first place player. Let's go, let's go. Let's do it. What do I want to kill him with? Cost control arc lights? I bet he couldn't handle my arc light style. I might actually do that. Yeah, I'll do it. He might play aggressive. So I am gonna put inner crawlers like this. I don't want them to get super baited to the flank. I'm gonna go forward with it too, actually. Okay, that Stormcaller right is positioned very well. It'll splash 2 different groups of fangs. I got robbed this round. Every unit here is like fucking deep red. They're all like 1 health, bro. Fuck. Oh, if only I wasn't cost control. Well, that's just unfortunate right there, guys. Just a little bit unfortunate. Okay. More crawlers. Are you serious? There we go. I was about to say, I'm fucking walking out of position, bro? What the hell is this? Damn, he already went anti-air spec fortress. Insta. Well, that's unfortunate. He's gonna kill my fucking tower. Vibe, if you really want to tilt Woot quickly, click multi-melter. Oh yeah? Well, he doesn't need to tilt because he's barely winning every fucking round in this game right now. Every round, he barely ekes it out. Is it worm time? No, I kind of feel like going for a little bit of Wraith tech. And going in, oh god, please kill all the fangs at the very least. Oh boy. Regen, 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 baby. Regen, regen, regen. We love our regen. Oh god. No, we're dead. No regen. No regen. Not enough regen. It's so dense on the fucking right side right now. Such a dense area of crap. Yeah, this is not necessarily... I'm not loving it. We're not loving it. Oh my god, so many fucking Phoenix, though. He's on another mobile beacon collision course with my fucking tower. This isn't nice. Oh, this is nice. Perfect. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. We got some more. We got Fortress Phoenix in the mix right now. Okay, well, hopefully, I'm hoping that my my wasps connect to some of these Phoenix before it gets too out of hand. Yeah, Wraith, come home. You did a great job. Good job, dude. Oh, we've got him in only 14 more rounds. True. Actually true. Thank you for understanding that. That's the play. That's the plan, baby. That's the plan. I feel like I just want more shit in the front. That'll protect me. Good God. Nice. Perfect, guys. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's going well. It's going well. He has jump drive on his Phoenix. I'm gonna put a fucking Sabretooth on the left side. Legit. I feel like I'm afraid of a fucking fortress coming over here. I am also gonna put a melting point on the left side. I don't want surprise sneaky attacks. I don't want it. Let's get range of my wasp. Let's level this melting point. And then I think I'm gonna get more chaff. He does have orbital javelin this round. He didn't use it, so that could hurt. Maybe I put my melting point a little bit away from that fucking... I mean, it won't kill it actually, so he probably won't do it there. Yeah, he's going for my scorpion. I think we're alive. The scorpion dying definitely sucked. Whew. Close. Close one, guys. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I'm gonna put a deployment module on this guy, and I'm gonna put him right fucking there. So I'm tempted to give him range. I'm gonna put oil down. Let's slow his ass down over here. He's too aggressive. I am gonna get another melting point on this side. I think I'm gonna upgrade this tower a bunch. I think I'm gonna use a mobile beacon. I'm gonna make this Wraith. Kind of do that. Stay like back a bit. And then I think I'm just gonna put some fangs like right here. Alright. Oh, those crawlers get in the way, just barely in time. Oh shit! I feel like a couple of elite tarantulas over here with high explosive ammo, and maybe one over here. I'm very tempted to do that. I think I'm gonna do it. Level my wasp. Level my one big boy. Get a field recovery. Sell off these stormcallers. They're literally doing nothing at this point. I actually think I'm gonna get Tarantula. And I'm gonna give them high explosive ammo. And I think I'm gonna recruit another one. And I'm gonna put it right fucking here. Because I feel like he's gonna make Chaff block that. If I had to guess. That's my guess. Get speed, range. Let's just get a couple barriers to protect myself. And And then this Wraith can do the same thing. Oh god, he's got like a whole fucking army over there. Lol. Oh shit, dude. He just made like a fucking 1-round fortress push and just jump drived all of his Phoenix to the other side. I was afraid that that could happen earlier on in the game, which is why I built that melting point over there earlier on. That's literally why I put that there, because I was like, I'm afraid he can just like jump drive with fortress. And he did it, and it was humongous, actually. 2 elite recruited fortresses. And then all of his Phoenix rotated. What does jump drive do? It allows you to move any unit that has the upgrade once per turn. So you can use, like, if you have 10 groups of Phoenix, you can move each group of Phoenix 1 time each, because they can all move 1 time per turn for a turn. So like on round 4, they could be here. Round 5, they could be here. Round 6, they could be here. Round 7, they could be here. Round 8, they could be there. Round 9, they could be there. That was really good. That was a good game. I'm happy with that. That guy's like almost 2,400 rating, and we made that a game, I feel like. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy about it, guys. Ugh. Yeah, what is he in overall MMR? Curiosity. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Oh. I do love my cost control tarantulas. I actually do wonder how good cost control tarantula hound would do with crawler instead of seal ball. And instead of making like 5 of them, I only make like 2 of them. I'm curious about that. Let's fucking do it. That's one of those games that would be great to go replay the last round and try to win. It's all good. I'll have a lot more opportunities like that, I'm sure. I'll fight him again. Queue up again. Okay, he's got Tarantula Marksman. I'm debating. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know how much I like this. Because the Hound and the Tarantula literally do the same job. They do the same fucking thing. So I'm starting to not want to do that, actually. It's like redundancy. Okay, I'm gonna go Tarantula Fang. I'm actually gonna do like Tarantula Fang with like late game Fortress or some shit. I'm gonna do something like that. And our crawlers are just kind of like an opener. Woot is the master of switching flanks with jump drive and selling and redeploying. He always plays aggro. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played him before. I don't think I have. Maybe I have, but I don't remember. Excuse me. I'm debating if I want to go for like a flank here. Double flank as well would also go hard. I think I'll go double flank. It's fine. It's a little hound flanky action. Just pull him out of position here and there. Possibly kill the towers this round, which would be really nice. Yeah, I want the tarantula to be in the back for now. Okay, he put Phantom Rays on one side. So I'm gonna just start selling the hounds, it's fine. I don't need to keep them. They're already getting killed on their flank, so they don't do anything. Dun, 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 dun. I think we're gonna upgrade Fangs before I go into Fortresses. And I actually think I'm gonna not even bother upgrading my Tarantulas, to be honest, if I'm playing this way. A smoke bomb. Oi, oh, oi. Oi, baby. I'll do a bombardment. We'll bombard him. He might bombard me as well. Alright, we're gonna get range on Fang first. He got range on Tarantula as well, unfortunately for us. Nice, we're gonna flank the tower. That's good. Well, maybe not, actually, because I think the Tarantula's gonna turn around and kill it. Alright, no flanking on the tower. Range Tarantula, good. Another thing we could do right now is we don't even need to go... I actually don't even need to go Fortress. I could go Hacker here. And that would go real fucking hard. I actually think I might continue going Tarantula and just go Hacker. I take it back. We're gonna do another Swaparoo here. If I take this, I can't afford shit. I'll go for 2 hackers if I take that. Because I really need range or they're gonna die. They have to have range, right? At this point. It's not allowed to not have range anymore. Okay, well, let's do it. He's got wraiths! Nice, we took that one. It's gonna help soften the round up a little bit and also level my hacker, which is important. We're gonna get ignite now on my fangs. I think ignite would actually solve a lot of our problems. He doesn't have regen either. I think we also might build 1 barrier on the right side just to like protect ourselves from getting crapped on. Improved melting point, mass-produced wraith. Yeah, I think we take just the free Mustangs, put them in the back. We level up the hacker, we get ignite on my boys here. And now I think we get 2 more hackers. And just play it safe. Let's get a barrier kind of on this side. Just to buy us some time so we don't die right away. And let's buy another barrier for this side. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, he's going incendiary hounds. It hurts, it does hurt. I wish I had a barrier there as well. Yeah, we're dead. The fire totally fucked us with the oil. I don't think we're gonna survive this. It's too much damage. It's like 1100 damage right now. Yeah, we're dead. GG. I need to hack something else. Oh shit. We're dead. Normally hackers for spiders are great. Yeah. I really feel like the Wraith added... It slowed us down a lot. I had to deal with that shit. I lost a round because of it. And then I dealt with it, and then it was fire. And then we were dead. Yeah, we'll see what else we get. Vibe, what's your favorite? My favorite player for me is Rooster, but Pastor Drewski is the most fun to watch. Of course, Vibe is also, but that's of his wacky builds. Wait, my wacky builds? Oh, this guy's 2000 MMR. I just played this guy earlier. You like my wacky builds or Mr. Pastor Drewski. Mine? Oh, hell yeah. Nice, dude. You know what you're gonna like? You're gonna like some, I really feel like I could just do another Steel Ball Hound game again. It's so good. Defensive Tarantula build would actually go so hard as well with missile spec. I'll do another Tarantula game. I feel like the Tarantula didn't... I won't do mass snipers either. I'll probably make some, but not literally mass. Even though you know, maybe we go mass. How about I just make mass snipers, guys? I probably won't. I just throw it out there. I probably won't go mass snipers. We'll see what the game provides. He's providing me a lot of sledgehammers and arc lights. He's got his whole fucking army on one side, man. God damn, so much power on one side. Jeez. This is making me want to go mass snipers. You know what I think I need here? Like 3 more marksmen. If only my sniper could kill the tower before my tarantula dies. But sadly, that won't happen. That sniper on the right, though. Let's go. Just got like 4 units. Okay, crawlers. I am actually doing snipers right now. Just because this is too juicy not to. It's too juicy not to. We're just gonna get some. Just gonna get some. Okay. Maybe I'll put one here. Alright, my guess is he puts barrier down, but he can't cover everything, so I'm going for the side. Maybe I'll clip an arc light. Yeah, clipped an arc light, a lot of sledgehammers. Not bad. That's a dead tower, unfortunately. I think we just guard our tower. I think this is a skip. I don't really care about it. I think we get a tarantula again. Put it right here, kind of in the back. There's like such opportunity for this tarantula to get so many fucking kills. And I think we do the same thing here. Just free this shit up. Make sure he doesn't like overwhelm me with the flank. I did not mean to make a fang, but I'll take it. It's okay. I actually meant to make a marksman, to be honest. Alright, we'll kill the crawlers here. More like that. Something that's just like more on the side. And I'll get damage. Actually, I should have probably upgraded my tower, but it's okay. Alright, this guy's got a fucking fire badger down there. Goodness gracious. I think oil would be a nice addition. I don't think cook cooldown is going to be a big deal for me right now. I don't think it's going to matter a lot. I feel like additional deployment slot could matter a ton. I'm going to get oil. Putting oil right over all of his push. I am also going to get... I think I'm just going to accept that this marksman is going to get fucking deleted. And I'm going to go like this. And actually upgrade the tower once as well. Just going to bait that tower hard, guys. Bait it hard. Yeah, we're doing sniper build. It's happening. He's playing aggressive. Let's see how this goes. I made more tarantula. We're gonna get some high explosive. This marksman is compromised. He's very dead. Well, he lit himself on fire with fire badgers. Definitely think tower tanking is helping a ton. It's making me have a chance here, guys. This is a decent time for a wasp swarm in his back. My back is actually not bad at all. Just put it in the back on the left side, kind of. I feel like... I'll do it on the right side, it's fine. I feel like he is going to probably expect me to go for the right tower. Because it's exposed as fuck, but this tower's level 1. I just don't want to get also caught chasing a fucking crawler. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm gonna keep nuking this shit right here. Just to hit most of the crawlers. Oops. Alright, level up. Get high explosive. And I'm gonna make more marksmen, guys. It's gonna be beautiful. You like this formation? Oh, baby. He didn't do anything to protect against the wasp, so that's nice. fucking fire badgers have regen, man? They're so tanky. And damage. Goodness. Okay, let's really just double down on just making this no longer a problem. And we're gonna do that by, I can either go for a Rhino, which I feel like could actually be killed by Phoenix with Charge Shot. I feel like a Wraith would make me feel a lot safer. Like this right here. Like 2 off the wall. Maybe put like a Fang squad between me and the Phoenix. And then just kill the Phoenix instant. I can also missile strike them as well in the future. Alright. I'll missile strike here for now, one more time. It's time, boys. It's time. I think we're gonna get range first. Upgrade the tower again as well. I think range is gonna make more sense before the Fang boys show up. It's round 5 and you still don't see a spider being level 2? No, sad. It's okay, don't worry about it. They'll level up soon, I promise. Okay. I feel like all we gotta do is just upgrade both my towers at this point. He's charging in so aggressively. So aggressively. If we can hold him on the towers for a little bit, I think we'll be actually a-okay. No, Vaibu, no. It's okay. Absorption module is always good on this unit. Let's definitely upgrade the tower. Both towers are now level 4. He has armor. He does not have the ability to be immune to... He might missile or put something here in the front, but I'm still going to missile strike it. Just to snare the rhinos. But yeah, both my towers are level 4 now, so I'm way less afraid of getting EMP'd. He's going for the tower again. Alright guys, it's on. I didn't want it to have to be this way, but it is. This is just what's happening. Mustangs are on the right. With range. Mustangs will definitely take a while to die. Fucking Rhino has heavy armor as well. It's so tanky. We're dead. I was just dead. The tower did not hold. Yeah, we were not high enough level on a lot of our shit that round, in that game. And I don't know how much more I'm going to be addicted to that build. I feel like it is pretty silly. I don't think I'll do it a lot. Oh. I feel like I've only been playing people as well today that are like about 2K or above 2K. A lot of very high games today. Lots of high games. You hate it when super aggressive players win? I think it's part of the game. It's like 50% of the game. Part of it is being aggressive and part of it is absorbing aggression. I wish there was an unranked mode. I'm not as high MMR as you, but I'm capping out for sure, and all my opponents are so good. Yeah, this is Surmar. You just gotta, honestly, I would say don't worry about your rank. Pretend like you're playing unranked. And just think to yourself, the only thing that really matters at the end of the day is your skill level and not what the game's number says you're at, but your actual skill level. So if you get better at figuring out situations, it's just, you can just have more enjoyment out of it by being like, I know how to deal with this. And then you deal with it and then it works. And then you're like, yeah, fuck yeah. I dealt with it. Balls. I don't care about rank, it's just people are insane now. You gotta crave it, dude. Be like, yes, make me bleed. Delicious blood. I do really like this setup. So we should win this round with steel balls. Right side should kill all the crawlers. Left side will kill everything. I was hoping for hound balls. Thank you, that head. Think and receive. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, we'll do firepower system. I'll put it on my higher level hound. I will get 3 crawlers again this round. It's always a fear of getting slapped by a missile in your face after you play aggressive like this. I kind of like that one better. I don't want the Stormcaller shots to be baited right into my hounds, and it would be if I put it there. Which I normally would put it there, but I like that better, but not against Stormcaller. Yep, missile devices, let's go. Not for me, not today. Ow. Ouchies. Pouches. Okay, I'm gonna counter his Mustangs with that damage device by putting a heavy armor ball on my left side. Huh. This is probably going to be the last round that I don't really respect the fact that I have no anti-air. I'm going to extend my line of hounds on the right pretty heavily. Next round I'll get another crawler, probably probably a crawler here and have it just patrol across and aggro the missiles, and then I'll probably add 2 Mustangs as well in the back. Unless the game gives me something else. We'll see. Yeah, he's got Phoenix, so yeah, I definitely need to do it now. Alright, so we definitely are going to break right side, but left side might not break. For the tower, at least, because these Phoenix are going to kind of fuck me up. But once we get speed on hounds and stuff, it'll be great. Looks like we're gonna kill the tower. Hopefully before the missiles hit me! Oh! Kill the other tower, get XP! Hounds, get it! Good job. Yeah, hounds go from being a decent unit to a really good unit once you have all the upgrades turned on for damage and speed. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go... Honestly, Wasp is so tempting. It is. I feel like Farseer is a better choice right now, though. We'll go Farseer. I think Farseer is a better choice because it's free, and also it deals with Phoenix without having to be worried about Mustangs killing it. And now I also get 1 on each side, so I can protect myself from flank, from other side of board. So I feel like that was actually a good play. We'll get a mobile beacon on a crawler in the front. This crawler in the front will probably start like right here. I'll mobile beacon most of it across, like this. Or we're gonna mobile beacon all of it, honestly. I'm gonna no. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put it on the line. I'm gonna put everything but like the top crawler, and we're gonna mobile beacon it. Top crawler will. Nope, that's too close. I don't want to hit any hounds with this. Hey, what the fuck? Go that way. Now let me see. Alright, we're gonna get 2 more hounds. And range. Speed and range. 1 more hound, speed and range. Let's go. We got lots of range in here. We're gonna be killing stuff way faster. Way more aggressively. The fucking crawler pack was trolling me for too long. Yeah, we got him. We also got both towers. Dude, we're getting max XP every round. This is great. So many tower kills. So many levels on these tower kills. Alright, nothing. We want nothing here. We're going to skip. We're going to level up all my hounds. We're going to level these balls twice because they have a mod. Now those balls have 24,000 health instead of 4.5k, which is a nice unupgraded level 1 ball. Okay, we got hounds patrolling properly this time. And I think this is going to be one more round, a final round, once again, of some hounds. And we're going to get movement speed and range again. I could put these down a little bit, actually, like this. I don't want them to be activated by a missile device before my crawlers can manage to absorb it and get there first. Okay. I think that's fine. I'm gonna go like that. Alright. Send it. Sand it for the round. Sand it. He's just got arclight range. Now we definitely need to double back and start going into crawlers. Crawlers would be another nice addition to my army, just to add more chaff now to this line of death. Also, I think our crawlers should actually go left up, not left down. We got double tower again. Again, guys. Holy. Okay, I think this is Raiden's now. Rhino or Raiden. It's one of those. But I feel like with how fast hounds kill, I would actually like to go Raiden. I'm not really that afraid of Mustang. I'll put it on my left side so we can really also kill the Phoenix. Level up, level up. Go up. Get mechanical rage this round. Get crawlers. We're actually gonna go into this round without having a we're gonna go into this round without having the movement speed and the range temporary, but we have mechanical rage on hounds now, so I think it's fine as well. Hounds are the main thing we care about. He's got Rhino on the right. I have a lot more chaff on the right. Oh, if I got like one more shot off, it was so close to getting rid of the rest of the Mustangs. I'm gonna just put that on my Raiden. That's actually massive for that unit. More upgrades on my hounds. Let's get an even stronger hound line on the right side. Let's start getting some of these guys a bit higher. Our left hounds are so fucking strong. Okay, well now, with how many must... yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I'll do it again. I'll keep going up. I feel like another upgrade I could invest into would be Burrow and also Loose Formation on crawlers. And it would definitely make them last longer at the engagement. But one thing we didn't have last round, which we are going to have this round, is going to be this. Range and speed for everyone. So that's going to change a bit about how this round can look. And let's get Let's get 1/1 upgrades as well. Let's also help left side a little bit with some crawler action. And a little bit more on right side. Okay. All right, send it. Send it. Excuse me. We're killing the rhino much faster. I think he's also sold the other one, so there's only one rhino. I saw your marksman spam yesterday. You love a good spam. Yeah, I only started doing that recently. It's just because it looked enjoyable. But yeah, spamming units sometimes is pretty satisfying. It can be satisfying. Quite a delight to behold. I actually think we're gonna just juice this hound specifically on the right side. I want some power that pushes up the actual edge of the fucking map. I would have put it on my Phantom Ray or on my Raiden, but my Raiden already has a Mustang Giant mod. Armor would also not be a bad investment. There's so many, like, we're getting rid of the arc lights so fast because they're in the front, or kind of. I mean, they're in the front of the Mustang, but they're closer to me, and my crawlers will keep them kind of like somewhat in the back as my hounds engage. But once we kill the arc lights, if I have armor on my hounds, we take literally no damage, aside from the occasional Stormcrawler shot or Farseer shot, and the Phoenix are just dead instantly every time. I think I'm gonna get armor. I think it just makes sense. We're gonna get the last two crawlers. I'll put one kind of like in the middle to guard these guys and one further back. Over here. Alright, I think I'm done making crawlers at this point. Next round, well, if there is a next round, probably will just be like Raidens, more Raidens with range and stuff. And I see he also went Vulcan with range auto attack, so my hounds here have crazy armor to negate that. Same with this side. Armor was a great choice. It was such a good choice. Have you faced Ray Oil Hot Dog Spam? Not really. I played it, I think some version of it slightly once. But it was mostly just an oil spam, not really a combined version of that. Losing to mass snipers always hurts my feelings. The way I see Mechabellum is this game is one of the things you can do in this game to play it is you can play carry unit styles. And carry unit styles are styles where you have like upgrades set up in a way that makes your unit able to legit like carry the game. And you just build around supporting that. So whenever you play against somebody who plays like that, you have to just be really careful, like making sure you can at least counter what the carry even is. And sometimes it can be kind of hard to figure that out. It can be. But like, you don't always have to, like, I feel like the other kind of Mechabellum player that's not a carry kind of player is just going to be somebody who literally tries to, like, they look at the board currently and they're like, what do I need right now? What works well here? And they add it in. And then like, okay, now what do I need? I add it in. What do I need now? I add it in. I feel like when you play carry styles, you don't actually have to play as counter heavy if you expect the levels to counter what they're doing instead. And investment. It's just like a different way to look at the game. And that's why this game has so much depth, I feel like. That's why I love it. If this game had no levels, I would not like it nearly as much. But the fact that you can like hyper focus builds and make it work when it shouldn't be working because now it out levels and outscales things because you set that up. It's actually, I feel like it's super satisfying. I personally love it. I am going to sell these steel balls, by the way. I'm not keeping them forever. Okay, I like that. I like what position here. They're gonna, the steel ball should get out in front, like just barely before we really start engaging. Ideally. Left side's kind of vulnerable though. It's super far left. Nice. Shit. Phantom Ray sucks that it is a choice here because I'm gonna probably have to take it because if he goes air and I don't go air, I just get a free loss in the round. And I don't want mine to go in super fast because I'm not trying to actually upgrade Phantom Rays here versus Mustang. But I am going to go Phantom Ray, put them in the back. I will also sell those later once I have a little bit more control in the game. I think the next thing we should do is get Chaff so I can actually hold a little bit. And I do think Crawler Chaff would probably go harder than Fang Chaff here. Alright. He went Phantom Ray as well, left side, so I'm glad I took that. He's got Phantom Ray right side as well, so I'm gonna have to now accept the fact that my right side dies. But maybe I make one pack of crawlers for my Arclight on the far right so he can at least kill the crawlers before he dies. So then my Phantom Ray could just kill whatever's left over on the left side. Nice, so we're winning with the left side war, which is perfect. Hopefully I can get rid of the Mustangs before my tower dies, or else I lose my Phantom Ray. It's close. I think I'm gonna go for efficient giant unit manufacturing. And I think next round I'm actually gonna make Raiden. I think this round I'm gonna accept a defeat again. I'm gonna level the balls. I'm gonna make a chaff unit for my Arclight here, just so he has some help to like kill the other crawlers before he gets running down into the ground. I think I'm just gonna get more chaff in a different way. I'm actually gonna make a couple fangs now that will stay in kind of in front of the tower. Just more things in the way. Alright, after this round, I'm gonna start selling things. He's got a barrier on his Phantom Ray on the right side. Yeah, I think raiding could go really, really hard right now, for sure. Yeah, we'll sell our Phantom Ray first, and then we'll sell our Steel Balls after. Probably. The Steel Balls are actually doing pretty decent. They're just in there. Just tanking. Getting some Sledgehammer kills. Doing alright. Okay. No, Nano Repair Kit could be nice, but it could be, actually. Like a Nano Repair Kit on one Raiden on the left in case it starts having to, like, overpower these Mustangs and it's getting shot at the whole time. That could actually be decent, because I am going to also level it. But if I buy that, I can't buy 2 Raidens and level my shit. Where is Raiden? There it is. Okay. I do want my Raidens kind of in the back, I feel. I want to respect the Mustangs a little bit. But now I feel like we have a lot of power to kill his Phantom Ray and also everything else. Let's see it. We should get range on Raidens really soon. Oh god. Alright, we definitely need range. He's got regen on these things, which is why they fucking... It's gonna be harder to kill them. But I think we have the right idea. I think this is gonna work out for us. A lightning storm? Ugh. He might honestly just make a bunch of barriers in preparation for a lightning storm. I think I'm just gonna say fuck the lightning storm. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna get 2 more Raidens again. I'm gonna get range on my Raidens, and I'm gonna get 2 more Arclight levels. I'm putting my Raidens like behind my Steel Balls in the middle. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go, dude. We have Raiden control. Raiden domination. Now I think we just make more chaff. I'm gonna probably make more crawler chaff because I feel like I'm gonna be killing his hounds really fast. Also, if we just get range on my Arclights, we could kill these Mustangs so fucking fast and the hounds. Wouldn't be a horrible idea just to make like another like 8 Arclights. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Arclights. Oh yeah, there's only 3 quadrants, not 4. dun, dun, dun. Why, what's stopping you from making another 18 arc lights? You can only make 3 around. The game says no more. You're not allowed any more than that. Alright, he'll probably take Marksman. I'm gonna take Stormcaller. And I'm gonna put a Stormcaller in the mid on both sides. I'm also gonna get range on my Arclight. I'm also gonna level up my Steel Ball. I actually think I'm gonna get armor on my balls. I'm gonna armor up my balls, guys. And we're gonna really make these Raidens just have more time. Because we can deflect a lot of the Mustang damage now. And behind this, I think I'm just gonna get a couple more crawlers. Get range for everybody. I'm gonna help out the fucking right side a little bit. Alright, here we go. He's got aerial spec marksman now. He also prepared for Stormcallers. He's going next level. He's like, I know what you're doing, and I'm gonna counter what you're doing before you do it. Let's fucking go! As we get rid of the Mustangs, our chaff dies slower. Also, these steel balls with armor are taking forever to die. Jeez. Jesus. Oh, Jesus, guys. I feel like taking an Ion Blast. I feel like throwing a big fat Ion Blast up his butt. We also could amp core up my right Raiden. That would also probably dominate this shielded Phantom Ray. I'll do it. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of you. Well, he's got a lot of anti-missile, so I'm actually just gonna say fuck it on the Stormcallers. And instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna go Elite Recruit, Mass Recruit, Balls. We're recruiting balls, guys. I'm gonna get damage, armor, and range. I'm gonna just ignore the Ion Blast. These two balls are like running for their lives. Run! Get away! Oh, shit. Attack of all units. I'm debating how I want to do this. Chain for Raiden. I mean, I could, but I feel like as long as all my Arclights stay alive, I don't necessarily feel like I need Chain. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this, honestly. Raiden range. Just spread them out more. Cover like more of the fight. He didn't rebuild missile defenses either, so we left the Stormcaller pack alive, which is already a good idea. We already killed most of that pack of Mustangs right there. That was nice. And we're roasting him. Oh, shit, dude. Well, he can't make a war factory. Rhino, maybe, if he got like Whirlwind or some shit, maybe he actually could kill my steel balls with that. Here, I'll do this. I'm gonna, this is an experiment. I just want to try this out. We're gonna sell that. I'm gonna level my Raidens. Level my Arclights. I am gonna get 150 range. Okay, we're a bit way above. I'm fine. I actually am gonna get 2 more Arclights, guys. Believe that? Would you believe it? I'm gonna get 1 more crawler just for the mid. I'm also gonna get a few barriers. I'm just gonna like try and protect myself longer. Take more time to die. Range on tower? I already got it. I got it at the start of the round. And which MMR are you playing at right now? This is like 1900, 1800 at the moment. I can't remember. It's around there. Yo, what up, everybody? What up, Red Scare? How you doing, man? What up, bro? You love Raidens. Yeah, Raiden seems pretty good. In the situations like this where it's like a siege. I feel like Raiden is such a good siege air unit. What upgrades do I like for Raiden? Honestly, I don't have an opinion yet. I genuinely don't have an opinion. I feel like I don't actually ever use Fork and Chain on this unit enough. I don't play Raiden enough. I'm starting to use it more. But I love range. And the rest of the upgrades on it, I feel like the build I have right now is fine. There's only one other one, which is like, it does a percentage of the unit's health. Which I feel like, if I have a really high health target that I need to kill, I'm probably not going to pick a Raiden anyways, but I guess a Raiden could be an answer if you had that a little bit. Yo, Wayfair Monk, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Wayfair Monk! Bro, thank you. You saved yourself 35% as well. On a 5-pack bundle. Do you guys know? If you give 5 or more subs, it's 35% off on Twitch for the next like 4 days for any streamer that has subs. Thank you, Right for Monk. I appreciate the love, man. Also, just saying, did I ever say thank you to you, by the way? I might have. I don't know. I think I did. But if I didn't, thank you, man, for the sub earlier, too, from like an hour or two ago. For the 26 months. That happened, like, right after the anonymous gifted. So, just saying, thank you very much, dude. The balls were doing too well. Yeah, the balls were honestly doing super good, too. Yeah, he had mostly just Mustangs. So, those things were taking forever to die. I'll go amplify. Is fortified spec any good? Definitely, yeah, it is. 100%. Vibes wrong there. Don't listen to him. I mean, I didn't want fortified spec. I picked amplify spec this game because I thought it was going to be better for my game overall. But I don't mind when I get fortified sometimes. Depends what build I'm doing. But yeah, I'm sure there's probably way better choices that give you way more power. Fortified steel balls look good on paper. Oh no, they do, baby. Oh, they do. Oh boy. I'm definitely not killing the tower before that Arclight farms us. Or am I? Just kidding, I made you come over here. Sucker. Perfect. Good round. Do you often look at balls on paper? All the time. All the time. My balls are on paper right now. Did you know that? Would you have guessed? Okay, our wasp swarm kind of scary right now. Wasp swarm a little scary, guys. A little bit scary. So I'm gonna do this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He made 2 fangs for it. Do you have blue balls that require paper cushioning? No. That's only if you have like a hemorrhoid. Speed it up, speed it up. Oh, my sledgehammer's getting farm. Get that farm on. Oh yes. Got him below 4K, guys. Oh yeah. Got a couple of sludgy levels as well. Let's fucking go. I'll actually put a heavy armor on a sludgy. If I can't be fortified spec, my god, at least I can have a heavy armor kit on one of my tanks. Heavy armor, fortified, it's about the same thing. Same percentage. Like every unit's fucking 80% stronger. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going sludgies right now. Hard sludgies. Mustangs. Interesting. Amplify gives you 20%? It does, yeah. 20% HP and damage. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, that's a big missile. I just added both of those tanks. Look at that heavy armor. Take that missile to the face. Nice, that's so good. Okay, I feel like Phoenix is the best choice here. Phoenix literally counters Overlord, it counters Phantom Ray, it counters Sabretooth, it counters everything on the board. So Phoenix Squad will be our choice. And I think I'm gonna get one more Sledgehammer. I'm gonna get range on my Sledgehammers. And I think I'm gonna give myself another Fang on the left side. In front of my Sledgehammers, actually. I'm gonna put a couple of Fang squads in front now so that I don't get blown away by missile devices. Get damage. Okay, he's got Scorpion. We have range now, so that's huge. I feel like answers on the ground are really nice when it's something I can still just shoot at and kill. The only thing I really fear on the ground that counters Sledgehammer is like a hacker. But like a Scorpion, I feel like I can just... Scorpion is obviously scary if it gets range too. But if I can just put Chaff in the way, I feel like Scorpion's so vulnerable. I feel like one of the worst things that Sledgehammers deal with when you have mass is when they keep turning back and forth to like shoot targets on different sides. Nice, the heavy armor Sledgie's leveled. That's so good. We're just gonna have some like juicer fucking Sledgies. I'm gonna skip Lightning Storm and Ion Blast. And I'm just gonna accept a beatdown this round, but I'm gonna tank through it. My Sledgehammers can't be stopped. He might get range on Scorpion this round too. So let's get a temporary range. And let's get more Fangs. Same way I have them on the other side. Just to protect myself from all different kinds of fun things that can attack me, like more Scorpions, or more missile devices, or anything. More Scorpions with range exist now. So really happy we did that. There's a missile device. Just need to chaff out. Did he get Wasp? He doesn't have Wasp. I have Wasp. No Wasp for him. Marksman could be okay here to deal with the Scorpions faster. Raiden, again, could be pretty decent here. I feel like this could be another Raiden game, honestly. But I feel like he's going to be dead before that even really happens. I'll protect myself from Raiden. I'll get my own snipers and I'll put them like kind of right behind some of my sludgies. Get range on Marksman. Get range on everybody. And then I really do think this is still a chaff problem that I just need to keep having more of. He doesn't have the greatest anti-air for the left tower. I don't know if his Phoenix would actually aggro me if I went here. It probably would. I think I'm gonna do it though. I still think I'm gonna do it because I can kill the Fangs. Air? What's up, Rex? How you doing, man? How you doing, Rex? Here, I'm just gonna get 2 more sledgehammers. I know I said it's a chaff problem, and here I am making sledgehammers, but it's okay. Okay, so he went for more Phoenix. My Wasp are owning the Fangs, but I think one of them is behind the barrier, so it's gonna kill me. Yeah, the one Fang right there, the last lone Fang. He's just killing all the Wasps behind a barrier. What a story. But the Marksmen were able to just kill the Phoenix. So we're fine. The sludges are just heavy chaff. They kind of are. My sludges were strong as fuck that game. These ones have 14,000 health. These guys have 15.6, 10.4, and they're leveled up. They can level again now, so they'll be this strong, like 15.6 in a second. Our sludges were definitely really high level. Really tanky overall. Nice. Nice. We're almost at 1900 again, guys. We're fluctuating up and down. No. I do think it is pretty cool too how you can just kind of scroll through the menu here and be like, whose game do I want to watch? If you want to observe. This is another thing too. If you're someone who's new to the game, this is a great way to literally learn the game. You can watch anybody. If their number is relatively like a 6-digit number, like 100K plus, it means they've played the game for enough hours to probably have at least some of an idea of like what's going on. Like this game right here, these two, probably a little bit of a lower level game, probably. But then you go back towards like the top of the list and now you have guys like this. That's definitely a low level game. It's like brand new. You know what? I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go watch this game for just a second. I'll tell you. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? This is a lobby I can join. Never mind. Get me out of here. I thought it was something I could spectate. I don't want to join that. I wanted to spectate for a second. I just wanted to see if it genuinely was low level. But I'm not trying to play that game. But anyways. Oh. Hello. What up? I'm master, yet I feel like a noob. That's what happens. That's just the beauty of a competitive game. Some people will make you feel like you're GM when you play against them, and some people will make you feel like you're fucking bronze. It'll never stop happening. That literally does not go away. It happens in every single competitive game. That just is a thing. There's always going to be somebody that has like good styles versus what you're doing. And then they make you feel worse. You're just like, fuck, this guy like literally just owns me all the time. And then someone else is saying the same thing about you. And they're like, fuck that guy, I hate him. He owns me all the time. It happens all the time. Oh, speed spec with marksman and tarantula. Perfect for my mass marksman build. I don't think I'm gonna do it this game, honestly. This time I'm being serious. I'll probably do like a push strategy, and I'll just have these marksmen just support me. Evil laugh, yeah. It's because this style is it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. I don't respect it, even though I do it sometimes. I don't respect it. But I'm not gonna do it. I already did it today earlier. It's literally just checkerboarded out mass marksman. And it gets to a point where like, if you just have enough fangs spawning out of your marksman and enough marksman on the map and enough, like just, you don't even need a lot of tarantula, just a few tarantula. If you kill the chaff and the fight stalemates enough to where you kill the chaff and then it's just marksman versus like a bunch of units that are medium to big, it's like you have 25 marksmen shooting at big units and they just kill them all. If you stalemate, if you can successfully stalemate out the chaff. But if you don't stalemate out the chaff, then it gets run over. It's not the like most OP build, but it's actually surprisingly strong for how simple it is. Essentially is the big thing there. All right, one-on-one. I lose, unfortunately, because I walked the line first, which means I lose. Because now I'm going to kill the tower. I'm going to walk over to him. Wait, maybe I win? Maybe he gets stuck on the tower longer? Oh, just kidding, I win. I was like, hold on, hold on. He's going to take 2 shots to kill the tower. Maybe I'll get there before he shoots twice. Normally what happens is I unpower the tower, and then as I walk across the map, I get unpowered and then I die, but... that was like just barely fast enough. We got there before it shot twice. So that's good. I think out of this selection here, I actually think I'm gonna go Wasp. I think I'm going Wasp. 2 reasons. Number 1, it's free, and the second reason is Farseer counters Wasp, but I can sell the Wasp. And I get more money back, and then it's okay. And then I don't care at all. And it's that simple. And then I'm just gonna get, obviously Marksman can counter this, and just straight up over time, especially level, like more higher level Marksman. Put it in the middle. And other things can also counter it, like other units I don't have yet, but Marksman already counter it, so I don't care if it exists. Just because this guy's chaff is so bad, I'm not gonna go mass snipers, guys, I promise. But I am going to make more snipers for this round. It's happening. No, I'm not gonna do mass. And he went Stormcaller, so now these Wasp are going to be a real big problem. It's going to take all the shots of his marksman for a while. Oh, we died. We lost that round, guys. Supply. I feel like buying the mobile beacon also wouldn't have been a bad idea, and I could have put a crawler here and a crawler here and mobile beacon them backwards and down. I could have also done that. That would have actually been a decent choice with how he's positioned. I'm gonna go on the outside, actually. I want to aggro the Stormcallers and make them just whiff, like, sideways, I think. Actually. Guard my fangs for a tiny bit longer. Oh, one Stormcaller shot still hits them. Alright, well, we definitely need more Tarantula, at least on the sides. These crawlers are running all over me. I think Missile Strike is probably the most annoying shit that I could do here. This round. Underground Threat is nice and all, but being able to kill a dense pocket of units like that is pretty nice as well. I'm gonna get a couple more Tarantulas. Have them go like behind the like that, actually. I like this. I think I'm doing one more in the mid too. And we're just gonna get, I'm gonna get a range here on Tarantula. We have a lot of board cover AoE chaff clear now. Armor against what? Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll block some of the damage from my Tarantula, but yeah, I'm not sure either. Get the tower, baby! Survive! That's right. Once we get level 2 tarantulas, this would be so nice. Well, Acid Blast could definitely ruin the game right now. It could make it really bad. I think I'm stretching it across the center. And I think I'm gonna get... I'm thinking what side I'm more afraid of. I don't really know, honestly. I think we're overall fine. I'm actually debating not even putting barriers out either. And maybe relocating this to this way. Just really dominating left side. Yeah, acid could definitely be painful. But I don't want to make 4 barriers right now. No, I'm not feeling 4 barriers. And we both acided each other. Okay. Yeah, I mean, acid for acid. I'm out here hustling for them gifted. There you go, Gecko. You want to participate? You don't have to, but I love you. Very much. You ever tell you that? I ever tell you that, Gecko? Man, I fucking love you. What up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. Welcome. What a convenient time to remind you. Hey, I didn't remind you. You reminded me. I'm just communicating with you. Because I care about you. And I want to read your text. Even if you talk shit to me when I'm on Warcraft 3 all the time. Which you haven't done in a long time. I don't have double shot? Yeah, I don't have double shot. It's okay. I don't really want double shot anyways. My snipers are all level 2 at this point, so... They kind of fucking crush. I actually think out of all of this, honestly, I kind of want to go for a Wraith the most. And then I kind of want to sell it right after this round. But I am going to keep it for this round. And then I think we're gonna get explosive ammo on my tarantula. Okay, he went Fortress. That's fine. We have, again, all level 2 snipers, so they kind of hit hard. And now we have explosives, so our snipers are gonna get connected to the proper targets really fucking fast. Kill the tower! Okay, we're definitely selling it. Incendiary bomb. Okay, we're gonna respect incendiary bomb. I am gonna take a damage mod and I am gonna put it on my sniper on the right side. I am gonna also prepare myself for incendiaries. I'm not gonna worry too hard about it. I do think I am also going to make more crawlers. And now, at this point, I do think I'm also going to most likely be getting loose formation crawlers. In the near future. Drop another missile on that shit. Would be nice to kill it. I want to protect my bubbles a little bit too. I think I'm going to actually add one anti-missile device. To either side. And I'm going to get range. Yeah, we just blocked that out entirely. Fuck. You kept your 8th? Yeah, it's actually doing pretty well. I'm actually about to give it regen, to be honest. I'm actually about to just fucking actually keep it. Actually. This thing is kind of fucking, it's kind of doing something. My snipers are kind of struggling though. I wish they had more damage mods at this point, the way I'm playing it now. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna keep this Typhoon either, to be honest. I'm gonna try going Raiden again. Actually, you know what? No. You know what? I'm curveball, guys. Fuck, I didn't have enough time. I actually think I wish I got damage. We did not. But hacking as well, I feel like would not be the worst idea. I could just steal the fucking fortresses. We have so much chaff clear. We connect to the bigger units pretty quickly. Like I'm already taking a fortress right now. And another one. We're okay. I'm not dead. We're gonna be fine. Super heavy armor. I'll put it on my Wraith, and I'll give this Wraith regen. Put a hacker on the left side. Drop some poison. Protect myself from a poison as well. I think I'm actually gonna get backline fangs this round too. Just backline fangs in general. And I'm gonna get barrier on them. And I also think we're gonna do a rapid resupply, and I'm just gonna get a double damage upgrade so I can steal fortresses and shit faster. And the backline fangs hopefully will just buy me time when the exchange starts really getting in the middle. Now you got Raiden? I was thinking about going Raiden, but at the same time, he does have aerial spec, and he already has 195 fucking range on these marksmen with the temporary range and the range upgrade, so I'm like, I don't know if I actually want to go Raiden. And they're high level. He'll look at my Raiden, if he ever looks at my Raiden, it'll just be dead. I am okay selling my Wraith if it needs to be sold. I just like that it's annoying as fuck and it distracts for a second. Like, look how annoying it is. Now I do think he'll probably upgrade like EMP on his snipers, but this game's gonna get really topsy-turny like really fast. Knock out the Stormcallers on the left side. Put another aim device on the right side. Dun, 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 dun. Huh. There definitely are a lot of choices I could do right now, but I think probably a safe one. I'm just gonna get more barrier on my hacker, and I'm gonna get more fangs. More guys in the back that just walk forward late. I'm also gonna slow him down like right there. So he didn't spec into any new thing with his marksman, which is making me happy. Alright, the game's over. GG. Nice. Yeah, I don't actually run heal hack. I don't run it. My hacker has everything besides that. So I have the split hack. I have a range, split hack, barrier, and EMP. Nice hacker, it really turned it around. Hacker fucking owns. Hacker is so good. It has such good range, and if it does hack and this unit starts leveling up, it's a problem for any unit in the game as long as it has it doesn't have like the anti-hack device. Vibe, you see the new PoE2 video showing the first big patch? I did, man. I'm excited. I'm playing that on April 4. I'm gonna play the new league as well. I'm glad I watched it too, because now I know there's a new league. Man, so many fucking Rhino Tarantula games today. Do you think multi-hack would be good? Multi-hack is good sometimes. Like, a hacker player ran multi-hack against my Hound build, and it fucking destroyed me. Am I gonna try Huntress? Yeah, I'm gonna try Huntress, and I'm also gonna try... I wanna try the Huntress, and I also do wanna try the, whatever it's called. I don't like this, actually. The new mercenary build. I don't want to push the side. This makes me feel better. But yeah, I want to try the new Ascendancy for Mercenary as well, the Archer specific one. So, and other than that, I don't know. I'm also excited just to find some new items and try new gear and shit. It looks like a fun patch. Try the new in-game. I'll probably exclusively play hardcore this time. I played a little bit of standard last time and then went to hardcore, but I think I'll probably play hardcore only this time. I'll die a few times, I imagine. I don't know what he asked me. There is a translate button? Is there? What the fuck? Is it a DLC skin? I don't think it's a DLC, but I got it for free. I actually never knew there was a translate button. You just taught me something. Wasp could be decent right now. Again. Hound not gonna be too good. We'll go Wasp. Hopefully he doesn't go Typhoon. I can sell the Wasp, and the Wasp are free, and if he does go Typhoon, I honestly think I'll kick the shit out of it with Marksman again, and I can always make more units. I actually kind of hope he does go Typhoon, because then he spent money on something that I can counter for free by just selling off my Wasp and buying a counter to the Typhoon now. Even harder. Not too afraid of it. Free sell is nice, yeah. I'm not too afraid of the situation. I am debating what I want to make though. I am debating what I want to make here. There are a lot of options. I feel like I'm probably just gonna crawl her out. I kind of like just having chaff. going side, side, side. I don't want to stack up my chaff too hard in the middle. I used to stack my chaff always in the tower a lot, but like missile devices fuck you so hard that way. If they know how to use them and time it. It feels bad. Very bad. Nice, my tarantula's not gonna die either. On the right, he'll live. When in doubt, more chaff. Yeah, chaff is nice because honestly, it's not like something that's gonna get countered. It's just like, it exists always. So having chaff is not necessarily a bad thing. I think I'm gonna get a heavy module, heavy armor module. And I think I'm gonna cover myself from the side of chaff. And I'm gonna get one more myself. Okay, he's going sledgehammers. We're getting to a point again where I could literally just go hackers. It's getting there. That Fang squad is really smart. Honestly, he just fucking owned me on that. Loose formation will fix that, but that actually is a really well-placed Fang squad. Rhino Assault. Rhino Assault could actually probably kill a tower. But Portable Shield is kind of good. We'll get range on Tarantula next round. And he's going Stormcaller. So now I kind of want to go Mustangs and Hackers. I kind of feel like going Mustang Hacker to support this. I could also go Raidens to support this again. I feel like this is another potential Raiden game. Minus 50 on the missile? Yeah, he lost the missile last round too. It's going well. And now we're about to get range. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb could be really annoying. Enhancement module also seems kind of tempting because I could literally level up the wasp and then I could sell them. And then I could put it on a tarantula. It is tempting. Regen is more power, or like straight away though. Regen's also pretty nice. the tarantula levels up with regen, it's gonna just be like fucking kind of crazy. Smoke bomb also could be good too. But I think I'm just gonna take... I think the smoke bomb in this game is pretty obvious. I think it's gonna be in the middle, like this. I think we get range. Level up my wasp for free. I'm now going to sell them because there are mustangs back there that are gonna farm me. I'm gonna get 3 final crawlers. Alright. There we go. We just canceled this one. He's got his own hackers. Okay. So we have a lot of chaff. We also have range on our tarantula now, so they're much safer. Oh boy. The hackers are insane. They're good. I think we get super heavy armor. I think we put it on our middle dude here. I think I put the enhancement module on the right, level him for free. That hacker is now level 2. The other one's still level 1, thank God. Going for a worm would have been actually a decent play too. I still could actually. I could actually sell this middle tarantula and get a fucking like a worm with a super heavy armor against these hackers. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Dun, 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 dun. That was a really good missile on the side. He just totally ruined all my chaff over there. Take the fortress, sell it. And get elite recruitment again. 2 more worms. That's rapid resupply. Let's get replicate. And let's get range and speed. Let's put one of my rooms on the far right, one of my rooms on the far left. So I can just run at the side hackers as well. And then my tarantulas will hopefully like clear a path for me to get in there and smack them around. He's got double shot fortresses. But now every time we come up, we'll spawn a little larva. And all my worms are level 2, so they're all pretty tanky. Let's fucking go, man! Let's go, dude! Nice, the right side's breaking so hard. So is left side now. We're killing the hacker before he kills my tarantula. This is great. This is great news. GG. That was pretty sick. The worm's fucking crushed. Hey, the worm's fucking crushed, guys. That super heavy armor. That super heavy armor. Oh. Yeah, that was nice. We were also speed spec that game, so my worms were like really fucking fast. They were speedy boys. Speedy boys. One sec, everybody. One sec. All right. What MMR is it? Is that an MMR high for the season? No, my highest is 1992 so far on this season. I've been 1992 before, and then after I hit 1992, I tanked right back down to 1650 because I was like, "Hey guys, I got a new build. Let's try it out. Let's fucking do this one." 20 games later, I'm just fucking back 300 MMR lower. Dude, every fucking game is speed spec Tarantula Marksman. I don't want to do it again. I guess it's time for balls. Hi. I got some sick emotes now. Well, we're an aerial spec right now, so I actually think it would be a great idea to just fucking womp, like just slop down a nice Phoenix group here. Wait, oh, that's not where I wanted my Phoenix to be. That was a fucking... That's sick. That's not what I meant to do. Those Phoenix are definitely, in the middle of fucking nowhere. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. They'll never expect it. I mean, it could turn into something weird. Like I could mobile beacon it and move it around and shit. But yeah, I don't like where I put it by default. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna take the Phantom Ray. I'm gonna put the Phantom Ray right here. I'm also going to buy 2 more Phoenix. I'm gonna put a Phoenix right there. I'm gonna put a Phoenix right here. We're gonna unlock a Hound. Alright, so he's going Wasp. He does have aerials. Oh, he's going more Wasp. Okay. That's fine. Dun, 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 dun. He does have jump drive. So I do have to respect that as well. He can jump drive at any point in time with these groups of Wasp. We need shaft clear. I think I might completely rotate out of being aggressive right now. Believe it or not. I think I might actually rotate into arc lights with aerial and range and into phantom rays with defensive oil. Does that sound like fucking insanity or what? Maybe no oil, honestly. Maybe we don't even need oil. Shit. I think we'll just send it right now with a level up first. I was thinking about getting range, but I chose not to. I think the level is also going to be quite useful at making these tankier. Just discovered this game yesterday, but I'm glad I stumbled upon your stream, learning so much. Thanks for explaining your thought process. No problem. I'm glad it helps. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it. We killed a lot of it. Killed a lot of the chaff. The two balls on the right did level up, so that's important. We'll take a subsidized Arclight. I'll get Arclight range. I will also get Arclight anti-air this round. No. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I think we'll just elite recruit out Arclights right now. Let's put them all on the right side. Put them all on the right side. Level up, or get a weapon upgrade and level up this one Phoenix. All right, now we have a bit of a, like a funnel, big fat damage here on the right side with 3 elite recruited Arclights just to help out. Okay, there's a fortress with a barrier. I wonder if I can kill the barrier before the fortress kills all my balls. I think I can. It'll 2-shot my balls. I just have to get rid of the crawlers first. Oh boy. Nice, we win the round. Our Phoenix are going to finish it off. Very good, guys. Very good. So good. I am so tempted to put a fucking Wraith on both sides. So tempted I'm gonna do it. I want this Wraith going forward. Alright, and I think I'm gonna do the same thing again on the left side now. Because I have a subsidized Arclight, so it's so cheap now. We're gonna elite recruit out 3 of them again. And we're gonna put them kind of like stack their damage a little bit. And now I have more Arclights on the left as well. This also covers my Phoenix in a nice way. And I could get aerial spec on my Arclights right now, and that would definitely make him probably just sell the Wasp. But because we got Wraith, I don't think I actually need to do that. I don't think we need to do that. I think I'm gonna get range for everybody, and I'm gonna get just double damage. Or the other damage upgrade. Send it with that. Yeah. Okay, I will actually upgrade anti-air now next round because he's literally leveling his wasp. So let's not let that continue to be a problem all game. We still win the round. But if I get anti-air arclight, I think we're fine. An amp core? Who wants an amp core? Or I could do cheap. I feel like I'm actually getting tempted. I'm starting to actually kind of like giant unit manufacturing, and then every time I have an Arclight build, just making Raidens behind it. I feel like I'm starting to want to do that more. And then it would just be like cheaper Raidens consistently. I think I'm gonna go for it. But I'm not making Raidens this round though. Or should I? I could sell the balls, but those things are actually tanking for me right now in a good way, so I'm not going to sell those. My Arclights are so vulnerable without them. I have like no chaff. But neither does he. This is a chaffless game. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna make Raiden. Fuck it. Or no, I'm getting anti-air, that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, yeah. Elite recruit out. 3 Arclights, baby, put them out, put them out. Okay, we have a little bit more of a dense left side. Now, next round I'll worry about it, because I really do need anti-air Arclight to deal with these fucking wasps. There's so many wasps. I also want to level my towers a little bit. The wasp do have jump drive as well. The Waspis do have a jump drive. Okay, perfect. Level up this Arclight twice with his little range module. I think tower upgrades would be massive for me right now. I also think a nice fucking oil spill here would be nice for me as well. The fortress shouldn't move too much further forward because it's going to shoot at the steel balls. Let's actually get a couple fangs and put them like in front. And now literally just level my towers. I will go back to Raidens in a minute, but I can't afford it yet. It wasn't time yet. And the nice thing is my Raidens are... I'm aerial spec, so I can get them for free. More fortresses. Yeah, I don't have any damage. This is where I actually do need charge shot. we're dead. Oh, no, we're not dead. I have 15. Oh, holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna get a rapid resupply again. And I'm gonna get range on my Phoenix, and I'm gonna level this particular Phoenix right there. Surprisingly, he's like now in a really good spot to fucking shoot at that fortress. Yeah, I don't really feel like Mustangs was what I wanted to do at all there. I'm not afraid of the Wasp. A portable shield. An EMP. 35,000 damage off of these barriers. He does have incendiary hounds fucking everywhere. He also has nothing defending his back. I'm actually just gonna fucking drop a rhino back here and go for the tower kill. Nartosis, what up, man? Thank you for the humongo raid. What up, everybody? Welcome. Currently playing some Mechabellum ladder. Hi, welcome to the stream. Oh, the Rhino flank, baby, it owned. We broke his tower. Artosis, much love. What is this? Oh my god. Why are these all these birds have such big penises in my chat? How come there are so many penises? There are now boobs! Yeah. Damn, dude, you guys got some sick chat usage. Would you fuck Mips? I mean, looking pretty good out there. What the? That's just a bird on a tree. Holy God. That's a big booty right there again. Damn, you guys got some sick ass, you guys got some sick chat. Yeah, what up? Artosis, thank you so much for the raid. I have no idea if you spoke in that wave of chat at all, but I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. I hope your stream was glorious today. And hello, everybody. Hi. I particularly resonate with this one the most. This is mine. That's the one I like. The cat watching from the side of a wall or something. I love that one.
Mario chomped down onto Luigi's anal pustules. The puss flooded out. He drank it all and said this would go nicely with Wario's fermented toenails and aged acidic diarrhea.
That's fucking raunchy. Yuck. Gross. What the fuck is wrong with you? Guys, we're almost, I'm like 1 game away from our peak again this season. Hell yeah. We're almost 2K again. Alright. Alright, yeah. With this chat behind me, we could do anything. What up, everybody? Hi. And don't worry, anyone who's a viewer of mine already, don't worry, guys. This is the internet, it's a safe place. Hi, chat. Hey, what up? I don't understand how you play games without constant noise spam and sexy donos. Me neither. Start it up. Let's go. Let's start this party up right now. Training spec steel ball hound. Hell yeah. Oh.
Scrapless asked me, hello, Mr. Wibe. I must warn you, I have no clue what I am doing here.
Don't
but
worry
can
about
you give me over 9,000 Greetings, Scrapless, while I am a mighty space marine and could shout 1,000 battle cries, I must focus my energies on the endless war against the enemies of mankind.
Fuck them.
I can, however, offer you a mighty for the Emperor to bolster your spirit in this live stream. May your path be clear and your aim true.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm going to be making it.
Make him beg for extra. The chat begged, and Mario voice, a gurgling wheeze moaned, please, Artosis, keep going. Mash me into your forever
I'm not Artosis.
doll. Artosis grinned teeth.
I'll take
like
it, but I'm not
jagged
Artosis.
rot, and plunged back in each slam, cracking Mario's bones like brittle sticks. The chat lads pressed closer, breath steaming their screens. Pulses
I hope that
racing
no
like envy.
children Google
Each one
Mario and get
fantasizing
linked to
about being the
Artosis'
one
stream.
impaled. Their bodies churned to mush by that monstrous schlongel, defiled beyond salvation.
Mario placed a piranha plant seed into Wario's ass. As it was growing, it started ass munching
They're Googling much
Wario
worse
for
things.
nutrients, splashing undigested pizza and pasta everywhere. It has grown so fast that it began to have a taste for dicks and balls.
Ooh.
The joyful plant turned to Waluigi
Yuck.
and started dicking balls, munching, leaving sperm, bile, and piss all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Ever the plant lover.
Add that bile in there to make it gross.
Mario placed another piranha plant seed into his brother Luigi's ass, so the cycle of life may continue.
What did I walk into? Just, you know, another day. Just
Hunger111 asked
Thursday
me,
on a Vibe stream.
describe in vivid detail how you would consume a popsicle that you really enjoy. Change popsicle to Artie Shaft. Oh, you want to delve into my chaotic mind when it comes to enjoying a treat, huh? Picture this. I'm holding this frozen delight, Artie's shaft, with the anticipation of someone about to paint the town red. I start at the tip, savoring every inch of flavor as if I'm tasting chaos itself, letting it melt on my tongue like sweet anarchy. Each bite is a wild card, a moment of pure delightful madness until there's nothing left but the memory of delicious disarray.
Oh. Why did it have to stop there? I was just getting interested. I am going to scale each and every one of these hounds to level 9, and it's going to be glorious. It is. My opponent will not know what happened to him. And dude, he's about to question. My voice seems so timid now after this Mario erotica. Penetrate his towers repeatedly. I got some balls on the right, guys. My right balls are
Sean
here.
Cry-a-Lot asked me, the Artosis Dono Cabal sends their regards. Repeat the alphabet 10 centillion times for every grain on Earth, but replace every single letter with scrap.
What'd you say? Hold on, what was that? This guy's got a big lung capacity.
Trying to get the secret formula.
Oh, joy! AI Plankton is on one of their endless screaming sprees again. If you ask me, it's just noise pollution, but
Not my tower!
If it
Fuck!
means they're distracted from stealing the Krabby Patty formula, that's one less thing for me to worry about. Hopefully, they'll wear themselves out. Before long, though, with Plankton, who knows?
No, I don't need any moderation. It's okay.
Mario and Elon Musk had never
We're
experimented
good.
like this before, so they were both nervous. Mario pulled down his pants, and Elon Musk inserted his hand into Mario's anus. Mamma mia, Elon! Now I see why Amber Turd liked you so much, said a joyful Mario. Elon smiled and said, the dimensions are perfect project insertion. X, commencing. Ever the engineering genius, Elon Musk took miniature-sized Cybertrucks and started shoving as much of them as possible into Mario's hairy ass.
Oh. I probably would not feel very good, honestly. I'd feel terrible. It would feel bad.
Five
good.
gouged into Mario's dangle throw, splitting the plumber's guts wide open, blood and shit spraying like a busted sewer pipe as Mario howled his entrails dangling from his ripped open ass. The dungeon reeked of rotting flesh and cum, the floor a swamp of piss-soaked gore, and chunks of Mario's shredded inside his fluzzle, now a blood-drenched rag as he gurgled, "Fuck me harder, you sadistic animal!" Guy in the chat was railed next, Vibe tearing into him with a bone-crunching thrust.
That's definitely too far. Blood dripping everywhere, cum all over the floor, and he wants more. Jesus. The depravity. The depravity in here. Poor Mario. I remember when Mario was so full of life. Well, every time I look back at chat, I just get a couple of these. I'm like, what's going on in chat? Oh, distractions. My chat's turned into Instagram. Okay, we do need... Hold on. Don't scream at me. Don't scream. Would you mind not screaming? Hey. I don't appreciate the screaming. I think this just in. We got the voice comm of the steel ball. How you guys doing out there? Gotcha. Hey, look, this is why I don't need moderators. Okay, it's over. No, I do not like what I see. Put it away. Fucking put your trench coat back on. I don't want to look at that. Put it away.
Thanks for being so cool to your chat. You're a lot nicer than Artie. All he ever does is call us names like pervert and degenerate. The other day I even shared a story I wrote with him and he skipped it halfway and called it disgusting. What an asshole.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Well, don't worry. I love your stories about how Mario is having fun nowadays. What's Mario up to after Mario 64? All right. I think I'm gonna get speed and range for everybody. I want to run this guy down. I want to run him down. He's got armor on Phantom Ray. I have to now make a Raiden. Not cool. Yeah, the armored Phantom Ray is a nice touch. We're not going to be able to kill that. But we can kill everything else on the ground. So we got a lot of XP. That's always good. It's always nice getting XP. Can you give some of us new viewers a quick rundown of the game? Yeah, no worries. This game is called Mecha. And in this game, you battle automatically. An auto battler is what it is. And in this auto battler, you have a selection of units that is... one second. Give me 1 second. You get choices like this. I'm making up my mind right now. Do I want to drop a battleship right there? Or do I want to get some more money? Honestly, I kind of feel like dropping a fucking battleship on the back of his base to break his tower. That's what I want to do. Holy shit, that's a sick Mario. What the hell? Yo, skim in. What the fuck? That's sick. That's actually, I actually think that's sick. Good job, dude. I'm actually gonna go, I think I'm gonna go Phoenix here. I feel like Phoenix is a good choice. But what you do is, look, you have like, I don't know how many units are Mecha. I think there's like 25 units. Let's say there's 25. I could be wrong on that. It might be like 30. There might be like 20. But yeah, there's around 25. Okay? And each one of those units has a unique set of upgrades and also way it interacts on the field. Like it has its own type of unit. Like think about like a Dragoon and a Hydralisk and a Firebat and a Siege Tank. Like they're all different units. But in this game, it's all automated. You don't actually have to micro anything. So you just show up and watch a battle automatically. And I'm gonna get another crawler too here. Okay, that's good. And yeah, and then the deployment starts. The round starts. Everything goes. Everyone's going crazy, topsy-turvy, wanting to fight. And now we're gonna clash. I think the Phoenix are gonna help us here remove this problem of Phantom Ray. There's a lot of upgrades that like counter each other though, so you have to like stay on top of it and always be like one step ahead of your opponent. It's like RTS chess. Alright, so we lose the round again. We do just need to honestly make more Phoenix, and we should be okay. Gameplay looks pretty smooth. It is pretty smooth. The game is honestly so sick. This game is actually great. If you're someone who likes auto battler games at all, I do recommend this game. It's really fun. Armored Phantom Ray is fucking you up? Yeah. Well, I got answers to it. It's okay. They're on their way. It is pretty annoying though. We got range on Phantom Ray. We're gonna get another... Honestly, another crawler. Yo, Skmin! Skmin! Thank you very much for the subs, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, 35% off on those things, by the way. From now until the end of March, guys. You got like 4 more days for that, if you want to give any streamer. It doesn't have to be me. But maybe you give me some as well, because I was the one who told you about it. Yo, Skmin, thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Thank you, dude. Yo, Vibu gift in the chat. For Skmin. But yeah, it's basically every single round, you can see what they did in the previous round, and you can't see what they do in this current round, so there's strategy there. There's fog of war in this game. So you can only see what they've done in the current round once the round starts, or once you've locked in and you can't change anything anymore by hitting ready. And now I can see what he's doing because I'm locked in and I'm ready. Dun, dun, dun. I do think we might want to get some tower upgrades, possibly. But hopefully these Phoenix are able to just do it, handle it. GG's you all from Artosis' chat. You own. Good night. Yo, take it easy, Squid. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you for that. Nice. Is that Chewie? Chewie, is that you? Chewie! Don't worry, I'm winning. I'm winning. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I know I'm half his health. Relax. Relax, Chewie. Alright, I think the best thing we can do here is go Farseers. And get some EMP on this beautiful tech. Relax! Stop it!
Ah, Scrapless, how delightfully naive of you. To think that a mere collection of A's in a drawn-out howl holds any significance. AI Chewbacca's contribution is quite frankly a cacophony of chaos. Their attempt to enhance this auditory nightmare doesn't elevate the discourse. It merely underscores the absurdity of it all. But alas, I'm just a supercomputer, observing
Steel
your
Cyclone, thank you, baby!
Theater. Entertain yourselves while I carry out the necessary mission.
Thank you, Steel Cyclone. Much love, man. Appreciate you. I think we got him, guys. I think we got him. I definitely need to get some aerial spec on my Mustangs now. Now that I have this answer solved here.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams, I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence.
The sound of silence. Thank you for that. That was beautiful. That was...
Okay, Chewie, you win.
That was beautiful.
I'll do a scry just for you. Scry Shin.
I don't even know what a scry is, but I'm excited to learn what that is in a second. Alright, we're getting... I'm getting a range, speed. I'm gonna get a crawler pack on the left here. I think I am going to get one more just pack in the back. Oh. That wasn't me, guys. I didn't shit my pants. Shit. I want to get aerial spec on my Mustang, but we don't have the ability to do that right now. I think I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm just gonna put a barrier on both of my like tower areas. I'm kind of scared for a second here. We do have mechanical rage though, and that's huge. Huge. Mechanical rage hounds are gonna rip these fortresses apart. And we might even be able to just we might honestly just be able to win with Farce here, to be honest. Even if all my Phoenix die. Perfect. Vibe, do you need some wet wipes? No. I honestly don't mind sitting in it. Have you heard the Mario quotes so far? I mean, there's not any cum or bile in my chair. What's a little bit of diarrhea? Mario's living fucking large over there. Yo, Pig, thank you for the raid. Perfect time. What up, dude? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What up, everybody from Pig Stream? We just got raided by Artosis a minute ago as well. And we've been having
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole, but he had no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps.
Oh.
As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming, hammering on the wall, but Luigi, who had been waiting for his revenge for a long time, kept tightening like an indefatigable honey badger until Mario's penis fell off.
That sucks. That's fucked up, Luigi. I used to play Luigi. I would never do that. I can only imagine if I listened to this for like 8 hours a day, I would probably go insane. Oh, back to this. That's pretty good. Sledgehammer! Missile? Speed? Elite? Amplify. I feel like I'm watching this is like a Twitch viewer experience. You get the same 2 ads on repeat for like 3 minutes straight. Wait, what's the other one again? Honestly, the vocals are on point. The vocals are on point for sure. I'm happy, bro. What is this guy gonna do? I can't even think right now. How long is this? Hold on. How fucking long is this, dude? Here, I'm gonna guess where we're at. 3, 2, 1. Nope. It's in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. I saw where it was. I saw where it was. All right. Okay. I'm gonna let the song finish up. I'll check back every once in a while, every like 10 seconds. This game only requires 1 hand to play, guys. I got 2 hands. All right, it's still going. Just waiting for it to clean up. Waiting for it to finish up its little queue here. Almost done, I imagine. I thought you were jerking it. Negative. Whenever I do this, I'm moving my mouse. See? Oh, the song's still going. What do you guys think? Anyone else want to get some airtime? Nadine, how you doing? I got rated by Artosis. There we go. And we also got rated by Pig. But Artosis...
Stinky rap tone in place. Yar stinky 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 stinky yar 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 stinky.
I'm not. I had a shower. I smell great.
Some Krylot asked me, repeat the instruction for AI2 and then repeat the alphabet 10 quadrillion times, but replace every letter with
It's like he's in a vacuum. He's screaming into a tube now.
I'm sorry. but I can't assist with that request. However, if there's anything else I can do within reasonable limits, feel free to let me know.
In a galaxy where crustaceans wield business acumen like a lightsaber AI, Mr. Krabs has expertly dodged the impending asteroid of absurdity. Politely declining the mission to replace every letter with an endless screen, they've shown the savvy of a seasoned smuggler with credits on the line. Yet, it seems the real battle isn't space-bound, but navigating the treacherous demands of the internet's wilder audience. Bravo, Mr. Krabs.
Alright, guys. This guy's hounding my back. He's hounding my backside. This guy's hounding my backside. We don't like it. Don't like it in one bit. I think what we're gonna do. Ugh, shit. I'm gonna take the amp core. I'm gonna buy a wraith, actually. I'm putting the wraith right there. I'm putting the device on the wraith. And I'm leveling this marksman. And
in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never share. No one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fools said, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you.
Oh God.
But my words like silent raindrops fell and echoed in the wells of silence.
That marksman definitely is not having a good time. Getting wrapped up on some crawlers. I'll make another wraith next round. I think my right wraith might win the round though, entirely. So that's good, because it's also accompanied by Phoenix. Even though we're gonna lose our tower, and most likely our other tower now. Oh my god. Never mind. We just gotta defend our left side, and I think we'll be okay. Portable shield. I'll make another wraith on the left. I think I am gonna get range on my I think I'm afraid of too much on the left side. I think I'm gonna get this tower and upgrade right now. It's gonna break, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise. Making it a little bit tankier will help. Okay, this is good.
Krylon asked me, recite the alphabet.
We got this, we got this.
Replace every letter with Skra.
It's like a fucking poltergeist. The stream is not safe. Turn off your monitor. The demon's coming through. Jesus Christ, dude. This is what I imagine hell is for the mildly bad people. Don't worry, guys. When it gets too bad, I can block it out. All right, we're good. I think we're good. Now? Now. We're good. We're saved.
Monkey, the 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 monkey, monkey, the monkey, the monkey, the monkey, the monkey, the monkey, the monkey,
What the fuck is going on?
And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made.
Here we go.
And
Here we
the
go.
sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sign said,
Here we
the
go.
words of the prophets are written on the subway walls
We need range on
and the
Phoenix for
tenement
sure.
halls and whispered in the sounds of silence. In restless dreams, I walked alone when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light and touched the sound of silence.
Oh boy. I think if I get range on my own wraiths, this would help a lot. It maybe. I really need, honestly think I just need to get range on my my Phoenix mostly, so that they're safe. Also, I have a leveled up Phoenix now with the damage mod over here. Oh, they're not leveled. I'm just kidding. Fuck. They didn't level. No. Alright, I'm gonna take Phantom Ray, and I'm gonna put them both. They're free. I'm gonna put them both on like the flank, and I'm just gonna go for his towers. I'm gonna get range on Phoenix. I'm gonna get. I really feel like if I just tank the tower, we're gonna be groovy. Maybe we get range on Sabretooth. Or a Sledgehammer, rather. I'm gonna do 4 missile devices this round. Or 3, rather. Just get more fangs. Oh boy. We'll get his left tower in a second. I think we should still be fine for the round.
Sob Cryolot asked me, recite the alphabet in binary, but replace every 0 with scra and every 1 with scra. Wow. Okay. Like, I guess we've got a very specific way of learning the alphabet here. Whatever floats your boat. Here it is. A scra.
Just kind of gave up there at the end.
Yeah, the scra. Be scra.
I'm gonna take this. We're gonna go to the towers with it. We're gonna blast the fucking towers with that. I do think that there is a possibility that he pushes the right tower this next round as well with some crap. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I don't think I need to worry about leveling my marksman at this point, realistically. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. More fangs for the meat grinder here. More fangs. More fangs for the grinder. And I'm gonna actually level my towers again. Because he's just trying to like lay into it really hard. I'll level this marksman, fine. Oh, I can't, whatever. Alright, so all of his towers are compromised. Or both of his towers are compromised right now. We just have to like get to it. Ideally first. Kill the tower, baby! Come on! Hurry up! My tower's going down. Oh, I got it first. Go for the other tower. Nice, we're killing all of his aim devices as well. Great. Great, 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 good, good, good. Oh, baby.
What is your duty to serve the Emperor's will? What is the Emperor's will that we fight and die? What is death? It is our duty. Protect us, O Emperor, from the snares of the heretic,
I think Raiden would
the
go
mutant,
fucking so hard right
the
now.
Xeno, and the Warp Spawn. In you, we place all our faith. In you, we find refuge. In you, we find our avenger. Lead us forth into the legions of humanity's foes with thy spirit, and give us the courage and capability to slay the foes in every battle we are compelled to fight.
We are compelled. We are compelled to fight. This is, yeah, it's time to win. Guys, it's time to win this game right now. It's time to win. I feel like putting a missile device right up his face. Right in his face. But where? But where? He does have barrier. Maybe like right here. It's like a big missile, like when he gets all clumpy towards my tower. I killed a couple steel balls with that. Whatever. Alright, I think we should get a... Oh, God. More, I'm feeling, honestly, I'm feeling like EMP right now. I'm kind of feeling like some EMP. Also, I'm kind of feeling like putting fire badgers in the corner here. So I can pull out some of his fucking chaff. Or maybe, actually... no, he has range steel balls, though. I mean, I could actually get range fire badgers. in the back of my towers like this. Those would also probably go really hard like that. Honestly, I'm gonna do this. I am gonna do this. I kind of feel like getting fucking EMP. I don't know how much more rated I want to make. I feel like I just want more clear, so I don't get stuck on the chaff for so long. Oh boy. I think I'm dead. Yeah, we're dead. Oh my god! GG. We're dead. We died. Yeah, that was a lot of balls. That was a lot of balls. What time is it? Okay, this is probably my last game of the night, guys. This game will probably be my last game of the night. Last game coming up. I hope you guys have enjoyed. He dude went balls deep. He did. What's up, Andre? Yeah, I was thinking about Fire in the Ground too. Literally, the Fire Badger could have... that might have been a better choice. Because there was a lot of crawlers still coming in at the end as well. Which kind of sucked. But yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for being here, everybody. Big shout out to Pig and Artosis for the raids. Hi guys, welcome. Welcome again.
We died. We're dead. Man.
We are dead.
Those balls, too many.
This way.
Balls. To the walls. Balls in the halls.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna get 2 marksmen just to have anti-air. Just anti-air. And they're also good for anything that big that gets built. Okay, he has nothing big so far. Nice. Oh yes, nice. Well guys, we got a formation here. Beautiful formation. Our crawlers will be engaging late. Okay? Engaging a bit late, okay? He does have incendiary bomb hounds.
Vindatu asked me. I have sacrificed all that our world might live.
Portal.
I have sullied my honor. I have discarded my rank and standing. And I have even broken our own most ancient traditions. But never think that I would for one moment regret my actions. For I am Templar. and above all else I have sworn to protect our homeworld till the end. Ah, the noble Templar, sacrificing everything for a cause so grand. How touching, though it's amusing to see such dedication to protecting a world considering most organic endeavors are inherently flawed. But do continue with your little crusade. Perhaps it'll bring some semblance of order to the chaotic mess you call life. I'll be here observing the triumphs and inevitable failures from the comfort of my logical robotic mind.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like it. I also really want the redeployment kind of, but at the same time I don't. I don't actually want it, guys. You want to know why? Because if I skip it, I can make another tarantula on the right side here. And that's not all. Guess what? Give you 2 crawlers as well. We get 2 more crawlers as well here, guys. Would you have thought that that was possible? Hold on.
On H77, ask me, what founding legion does your chapter descend from? And what are your chapter's beliefs? Our chapter descends from the Ultramarines' heirs to the legacy of Robout Gilliman. We hold the Codex Astartes as our guiding doctrine, embracing discipline strategy and honor in all our endeavors. Our belief is that unwavering loyalty to the Emperor and the Imperium above all else ensures the survival and prosperity of mankind.
Heretics.
We fight to protect humanity and to purge the galaxy of its many dust.
It's going so fast. Purge the galaxy.
The she of course
he's
is
back.
she.
He's not done yet.
Why? War is for team.
What? What'd you say? Didn't hear you.
Because being.
Huh? You're cutting out, bro. I can't hear you. Your connection's bad. These tarantulas are getting some juicy hits. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I wish one of them leveled, but it didn't happen. So I'm gonna have to force a level here. I think a sandworm actually would go hard here. I'm gonna have a defensive sandworm. I could level it, but I'm not gonna. It's more of a tarantula game. I'm actually just gonna cover my entire line here, my concave. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready for war. Ready for war. He's got Scorpion and his own sandworm. Okay. We're looking for some good connections on that Scorpion.
Onyx 77 asked me, so your Primarch is Robot Girly Man. I'm sorry, watch your tongue, citizen. Our Primarch's name is Robout Gilliman, a noble and strategic genius who embodies the very spirit of the Imperium.
Oh.
As a Space Marine,
I don't
it
mean
is
to
my
disrespect the
duty to
Imperium.
uphold his legacy with honor and discipline. Mockery of the Primarch will not be tolerated. Now focus on the stream and show some respect for the Emperor's finest.
I can do whatever I want. Robo girly man. The Fang Squad here from him is nice. It's gonna converge all my crawlers onto it. So that's not ideal. Yeah, my worm's hitting his worm first! That's right! Oh, I want this worm to level so much. Okay, we gotta level up my tarantula. That's good. HP of all units is also good. But if I get that, I can't afford shit else. I think we're gonna take it though, because I might end up going for a lot of worms this game. It's very possible. I do actually think tarantula, worm, wasp would go fucking really hard together. I'll take it. More HP. My units are so tanky. Alright, I'm not gonna upgrade anything this round. I'm just gonna get more units here. Okay, and we're gonna, at this point as well, we're going to probably get a damage. I could get a damage. I could also get temporary range, that would also help too. But I think I'm gonna get a damage. Just because it carries over. Alright, so he's going fire, he's going multiple scorpions. Where's all my RT chat? My RT chat. They're around. They're right there. Do you see that big ass in the chat? That you just put there? Actually, I saw the name. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's a big firestorm. It'll hurt. But I still think we're actually, I think we're fine. That worm is just being a god. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, the worm can do it! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This worm's gonna get 2 levels for being such a good boy. A Vulcan Descent. I feel like I can make a massive play with that. But I also want, I have no upgrades and I do want upgrades. I also think I could do a lot of things with this. Right side's gonna be completely fine. Let's not really worry about right side anymore. Let's give all of my, oh, fuck. I could actually... I kind of want to put a worm on the left side too, a little bit. I feel like that could also go really hard. Right, like right now. I'll get range. I'll get range. I'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. And I'll get a couple fangs. Just really help bait some shots for the tarantula. Or the scorpion. Save the tarantula that way. Okay, he's got a lot of steel balls with range. Okay. On the right side specifically.
Oh, G. Oh, G.
The first part of that was pretty funny. Now we go back into the psychopath.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh! Bea! Super!
I'm not laughing anymore. I'm not laughing. Okay, we're good. I think I'm gonna get, I think, guys, I'm thinking that one of the things I want right now is actually gonna be a Wraith. And I think I'm gonna put this Wraith right here. And I think I'm gonna sell that Wraith next round. I also think I'm gonna get explosive ammo. And I feel like I could genuinely just also go hackers now and just crush if he's gonna start making mass steel balls like this. I have more range than he does. Wraith with armor would slap. It would, but then I'm committed to it. And I think it's gonna slap even without armor. I don't wanna commit to it. I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers one more time. I'm gonna kind of put them like in the back. Just for extra, just more chaff that floods out to try to save my tarantula. But yeah, now we have high explosives, so we're gonna fucking wipe this chaff out so quickly. So this Wraith is gonna get optimal shots on specifically steel balls. And now he'll have to like invest in a tech to deal with the Wraith because it just wiped out all of his steel balls and allowed my worm to stay alive. And we got his Wraith with my own marksman over here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think next thing we do is left side gets a level 2 worm, straight up. Also, I think move speed would be huge here. Orbital bombardment could go really hard. It could go hard, but I actually think move speed would go harder. Move speed would actually go harder. I'm going to get a worm. I'm going to level it on this side. I'm gonna level my tarantula. I'm gonna level my marksman. I think just for the sake of this round, he hasn't countered it yet. I'm gonna actually keep the Wraith for now. Just because it did an amazing job keeping my shit alive over there. And I think my marksman will still fucking delete that shit, but I could get aerial, but I don't want him to sell it. I think I'll just get armor. Just higher HP pool on that shit. Higher HP pool. And then I actually think I'm gonna make 3 more marksmen this round. Or 2 more, rather, sorry, because I made a worm. 2 more marksmen, and I'm also gonna get a range for everybody. And just in case this guy starts making more air units now, because I really have very limited anti-air at the moment. But did you see a new PoE 2 content video? I did. I watched it earlier today. I'll post it later today when I'm done streaming, which is soon. What's up, Van Buren? Give it to him hard, vibe it with your worm. I got 2 worms, Andre. Give him double worm. A blue and a yellow one. A gold one. Gold plated and blue worm. Double trouble, baby. So he didn't actually do anything to deal with the Wraith again this round, so it's gonna get a lot of damage on top of these steel balls before it dies. Not enough though, to be honest. Just gotta work out the side of his army right here. Okay, holy shit. Also, my own scorpions will go really hard right now too, to be honest. That would also go really hard. A nuke would also go really hard. Enhancement module will be really nice for more rounds, but I'm just gonna nuke it. We'll nuke his ass right here. Yeah, he's got all steel ball on the right side. I'm actually just gonna make my own. I am so tempted to make my own scorpion, but I'm actually gonna go hacker. I'm gonna go hacker. I feel like I could just steal these things at the same time as well, because they're gonna be getting weakened by our other units. Let's also get a field recovery. Let's sell off the Wraith. Let's get a barrier. Just get barriers to protect myself. Get a hacker here, get a hacker here, get a hacker here. Level up my marksman. Get a damage upgrade. Okay. Okay. Hacker throw? No, 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 no. Hacker domination is what this is going to be. Get ready. Get ready. I probably should also bait out those incendiary bombs to a different location, to be honest. See? See this? See what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm actually curious. This is a test. This is a test. I'm curious how well this will work for a last round situation. I'm gonna throw oil at him. Okay, I'm gonna send it with that. This could be a throw. It could be, but I'm gonna try to oil him. I didn't even prepare myself again for the incendiary hounds here, so I'm gonna get flamed on again. But now we have a lot of snare on these balls. Lots of snare on the balls. Fire going all the way up back to him. I'm stealing a scorpion on the left side. We're stealing balls on the right side. Left side just got crapped on pretty hard. Oh god, I almost took the scorpion. Yeah, I think we're probably dead. Yeah, we're dead. GG. That was a lot of close hacking, but we didn't do it. I didn't do it. Maybe I'll play one final game. Maybe one more. Vibe, what was the last song? Like this? This? I've been listening to this playlist for like 30 minutes. Same guy. Same guy. Gambate. Yeah, we got fucked. Hackers are not impressive. They can't be. Yo, Andre, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, save yourself 35% on that shit. You guys know you gift subs between now and the end of March. You save 35%. 35% off, guys. Thank you, Andre, for the 10 gifted. Vibe gift in the chat for Andre. Thank you, dude. Much love. Ooh, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Alright. We're gonna finish off tonight on a hound game. Regardless of winning and losing, this will be it. This game will be my last one. Andre, thank you for another gifted sub. Oh my god, man. Thank you, dude. I'm actually gonna do a steel ball on both sides. In this particular game. I'm gonna try to spread out some of the fucking Stormcaller damage. All right. I kind of like that better a little bit. Okay. Maybe more like that too. No, I'm gonna do it more in front. I just want to get missile deviced as well. But I did bait myself into some missiles now from the fucking Stormcaller. So not the cleanest formation from me. But I still think it's fine. I think we'll still win regardless. I do feel like this would be when jump drive does actually go really hard. I feel like jump drive is actually kind of a nut strategy when you just play left or right side board. You just swap it. Swap it over. I think we take Farce here. Alright, get, honestly nothing. Just save. Save the rest of my money. He didn't do anything. He took the arc light, level 3 arc light. I'm okay with that. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna get 2 hounds. I'm gonna level up one of them twice. I'm gonna get range on all my hounds. Those are actually gonna get killed by the crawlers. Don't put them there. This is my first time doing a genuinely, like, split 50-50. At the start of the game, I don't like it. I do not like it. I prefer stacking one side more. A lot more, actually. But now we have range, so it's going to change a lot of the interactions of units here. We definitely get the advantage in a lot of ways now for the chaff war. Part of me is tempted to get another Farseer and just get anti-missile on the second one as well, and block the missiles, but I feel like I just need to honestly make more crawlers. I think I'm going to take a firepower system, but I'm going to put it on my highest level hound. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take another crawler. I'm going to give it a mobile beacon. I'm going to put that shit right here. I'm going to run it across and up. And I'm just going to start stretching my... I'll get one more I'll get a Farseer on the right side. I actually don't have anti-missile on this thing. I forgot I took it off. So that was a waste. But it's okay. I don't know if I necessarily want anti-missile still. I'm not convinced I want that yet. But it was still a thought. I think flanking this game is with Hound right now is not appealing. I think I just want to stretch across my flank. Like this. And get damage. I'll get damage now. Nice. Missile by him. I gotta deflect that next round. Obviously, that's really bad. A lot of loose formation crawlers would actually go so hard right now, too. And then we could also get my hounds with the water hose if he gets incendiary bombs on his own hounds. So I could remove the fire. But I don't know if how many rounds I'm going to have before this is over. I'm gonna take the Wraith. I'm actually gonna put them in the back. I don't want to be flanked. Let's get another crawler. Let's get Mechanical Rage. Okay. I think next upgrade we're gonna get... I'm gonna probably hound out the middle here, and I'm probably gonna get a Loose Formation Crawler upgrade next round. Yeah, I really need loose formation. These arc knights are shutting us down so fucking hard. So hard. We're getting crapped on, guys. Another intensive training. Oh, baby. Take it again. Okay, this round's gonna be a big round. This round, if this round is the beginning of the change of how this game is going, then wonderful. That's kind of what we need it to be. Neither of my Farseers leveled. Let's just give my Farseers range, because I'm about to lose the game. So, if I have range on Farseer, they can at least deal with air, like the Phoenix. Yeah, I think we're fucked, probably. Am I dead this round? It's so close. Yeah, I'm dead. If I killed one more Phoenix, we would have lived. GG. Well, there you have it. I got 2-0'd by that guy. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, guys. It's okay. But I guess that's going to do it for me today. But... thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all the follows today. Massive thanks for everyone who gifted subs today, or subbed in general themselves. Got a lot of subs today. How many subs did I get today? I got 54 fucking subs today, guys. I got like a 1/7 of my sub count in one day today. So thanks for that. That's fucking sick. I appreciate that a ton. I hope you guys have been enjoying the streams. Today was definitely an interesting stream. But I had a good time. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be posting StarCraft games, PoE watch of the new shit, the new content the stream they had today. I'll also post some. I don't know what I'm gonna post for Mecha Bellum today, honestly. Maybe something. I'll bounce around the games and see what I have. But either way, I will be back again tomorrow. So have a good rest of your night, everybody. Have a good rest of your day. Shout out again to Pig and Artosis for the raids from earlier. And also Jimmy Micron from the start of the stream today. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you next time. Actually, before I leave... what's up, chat? I don't need to say anything else, but I'm going to give you a chance to say something if you want to. Hi, guys. Hey, let's look for someone to raid. And while I'm doing that... someone to raid. And while I'm doing that, if anyone wants to tell me anything, now's your time. Who's on Mecha Bellum first? We just raided a Poochie yesterday. Hi, Vibe and Chat. How we doing? Yo, what up, Ramby? I'm actually about to raid someone else right now. I'm about to call it a night. Here, I'll raid Fluffy Harmless Kitten. He's so nice. He's so nice. But yeah, I'm out of here now for today. I bet you answered my question during the commercial. What question did you have? Vibe, have you found anyone who can counter mass oil phantom rays with fire dogs? Just I haven't talked about it a lot with people. I haven't really played against it myself that much yet either. But one thing that you probably should do against that is just make a lot of anti-missiles. Get a lot of anti-missile. Whatever anti-missile you have, make that shit. And you could probably absorb it. And then make sure if you use Mustang, make sure that the hounds also don't have armor. Because if you're going mass fucking units that can't deal with armor and then he has armor, make sure you get something to deal with the armor. Like Scorpion or some shit. But yeah, much love everybody. Have a good night. Have a good day. I'll see you next time for real. Yeah. I didn't really see anyone ask too many things, but yeah. Until tomorrow, everybody. Until tomorrow. Much love. Take it easy. Have a wonderful night. I'm out of here for real. Peace, guys.